Good morning. Hello. How are we all doing? Hope everyone's doing well. Good morning, Podler, Canra, Ender, Butcher, Flying Dogman, and Grummers. How are we all doing? It's a bit of a cloudy day over here today. But we've got some big new patch notes. We've got a new patch, so lots to look through today, and gonna try and get used to the changes. We've got a whole new boss. So let's dive straight into that and have a look at all the new stuff. Right, gonna dive straight in. Ooh, it's beta patch time. For those new to Slay the Spire 2, keep in mind that these changes are pushed to our beta branch to ensure stability, then eventually merged into the main branch. For those who play using controller, we highly recommend using the beta branch as we're trying to resolve crashes related to selection screens when playing via controller or Steam Deck. While our focus is still on fixing crashes and ensuring the game runs on as many hardware configurations as possible, let's look at some of this patch's highlights. Doormaker out. Yeah, bro, Doormaker is gone. Doormaker is absolutely donezo. As you probably noticed, we've moved to patching every 2 weeks rather than weekly, as outlined in our early access disclaimer. This may be a bit surprising as the first game patched weekly, but it was a lot of work, so it really sucked. Anyways, the 2 weeks cadence should make it less hectic for us, allowing bigger changes and more time working and polishing stuff before it goes out. It also allows more time for beta players to absorb and give feedback on changes. I think this is good. I think every 2 weeks and just them not being as rushed and the patches being slightly bigger is good. Right, we now have the Bestiary. It's still an outline of what it'll end up being. We hope that seeing these monsters and their animations and data all listed in a separate screen, it will be fun. Okay, yeah, I think this is just a good thing to have in the game. I don't know. Like, there's plenty of games that have this, right? You have, like, a Bestiary, and you can look through the enemies in the game, and it shows you what they do or their abilities and stuff. I've never really used them or looked through them. It's kind of like a nice thing to have, but it's not something I ever really use. Does anyone actually look through bestiaries in games or like the details of the enemies or anything like that? I've only met the new boss once so far, so it's not my place to judge, but now I'm so sad. Door was my favorite boss, and so far the new boss feels like some bloated elite. Okay. Well, I haven't faced it yet, but I'm sure we'll face it very soon. So, yeah, I do not have an opinion at the moment. Do have many opinions on Doormaker, though. Right, here we go. Doormaker has been replaced with a brand new boss, Aeonglass. While Doormaker had interesting micro decisions in the fight, he was over the complexity threshold of what we want and had lingering issues. We decided that starting over fresh will let us hit what we actually want from our boss. Personally, I think starting afresh is good. I don't think the Doormaker was good. I think it was always overcomplicated. Compared to all the other fights in Slay the Spire 2, Doormaker was by far the most complicated. And maybe that would be okay for like an Act 4 boss. So like the Act 4 is like a totally different level and a whole different thing. But yeah. It was just overly complex. I do agree with this. Like, having to do 3 different things on 3 different turns. I mean, it was okay when you get used to it, right? Like, it wasn't particularly difficult once you got used to the boss. Like, the numbers weren't super scary, and, like, the exhausting cards actually wasn't too bad. So you could, like, find ways to play around it. But I think it just had a bit too much going on for one boss. Didn't feel very fun at times. No, definitely not a fun boss, no. Doormaker was your favorite boss design? Really? Okay. Hello, French fry. What's going on? Right, the Bestiary is now available in the Compendium. I always thought it was Bestiary. I mean, Bestiary sounds like it makes sense. They've put Bestiary here. I don't know. Yeah, Bestiary does sound like it. It was such an annoying fight. I prefer the OG design where he just went in and out of the door. So, well, to be honest, I've never really liked any stages. I've never really liked any stages. I think the one where he ate every 10 cards, I didn't hate that much. But then that one, if he like eats your key card and you just lose a run on the spot, that's also going to be a horrendous feeling. So, yeah. I think the other two bosses are definitely more kind of like solid. And, you know, might still get small changes, but I think they're mostly alright. I'd like to see a bit more of a unique background for the test subject. That's something I'd like. Because the test subject does kind of, in its appearance, it kind of like looks a bit elitish. Because it doesn't have the whole like background and theme that like the Queen does. Like the Queen is the one that feels the most like an Act 3 boss because of like the visual. Although test subject I think is the hardest. Right, Bestiary now available in the compendium. Nerfed Blade Ink. Right, here we go. Card changes. Blade Ink, the inky enchantment damage has been decreased from +2 to +1. I think that's fine. Blade of Ink is a strong card. But getting a small nerf, I think, is good. A lot of these changes, I think, are very small things. Like, slightly moving things in the right direction, which I think is definitely the way to go. Right, reworked Sword Sage. It hits an extra time. Now it gains replay 1. Among other things, this means that Sword Sage now has synergy with the parry card. Well, this is a parry buff, really. This is mostly a parry buff. Which is good. I've actually been quite liking parry recently. I've had a few runs where I've had like the blade and parry's been quite a big part of our damage. I think there are people who like more complex things and those who prefer a more simple design. That's why the door caused such a big split, because it's truly unlike anything. Yeah, I think I agree. I never really liked the visuals on Doormaker either. So I hope the new boss looks kind of cool at least. Bulwark has been nerfed. A small block decrease from 13 and 16 to 12 and 15. I think this is one of the best cards for Regent, so I think getting a small nerf is good. Crescent Spear has been buffed. This is a card I literally never take. So getting 2 extra damage is quite a nice buff for it. And maybe I'll think about taking it in the early game a bit more now. If we want an early game damage card, this could now be something we're looking at. Like 2 extra damage is a pretty big deal. Patter has been nerfed from 9 and 11 to 8 and 10. I think that's fine. I think Patter was maybe slightly overtuned, so yeah, I think that's good. And Royalties has been buffed. Only the upgrade, though. So still just 30. The upgrade gives 40 gold. I don't think Royalties is a good card, so probably good for it to get a buff. Right, and then we got Defect. Hey, Comment Bagel. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate that. Thank you. Is it a rarely picked pattern? Yeah, I mean, 9 block for 1 energy is solid. And it's got, like, an extra upside as well in the fact you get more damage from it. New update is sick. Oh, nice. What's your favorite change, Comment Bagel? I haven't played yet. I'm just looking through the patch notes, and then we're gonna dive in. Right, Infused Core Relic now also gains Lightning Orbs, deal 1 additional damage. Wait, Infused Core? Is that the one where you, instead of summoning 1 lightning at the start of combat, you summon 3? That's quite a nice buff. Missed the door, but the new boss is cool. Huh. Pat was one of my favorite defensive cards. Nice damage boost on multi-attacks as well. Yeah. Not to mention, Regent really needs to higher than average block cards. I mean, I think Regent is kind of just strong. So, like, Regent getting mostly nerfed is good. And, I mean, they're buffing cards that I don't take. And they're nerfing cards that I do take. So, I think these changes are probably good. I think the Regent changes are all good. Yeah, this is definitely noticeably stronger now. Lightning Orbs deal an extra 1 damage, as well as having 3 at the start. It's quite nice. Maybe I'll be thinking about taking that a bit more, if we have a deck that has lightning in it already. Hyper Beam damage is increased. Might be looking at that in the early game a little bit more. I mean, I very rarely take Hyper Beam, but if you get off of it early, it's pretty strong. And obviously in certain decks, you can really make it work. Shatter has been buffed to evoke all your orbs twice. Wow. Okay. I mean, Shatter wasn't really a card I like, but this is a nice buff for it. I mean, I'm actually surprised that... Like, I think Defect is the strongest character. All of these are buffs. To me, this is just all buffs to the strongest character. So, I probably don't think this is that good. I mean, that being said, there are a lot of things that are buffed here are things I don't take very much. Except Uproar. Bro, the Uproar buff goes from 5 damage twice to 6 damage twice. I already really liked Uproar. Uproar is going to be going... Bro, I think we might be starting with Defect today, actually. Uproar immediately. My favorite thing is the reworked Ancient Relic. I'm more comfortable with temporary powers than most, apparently, but the change is plain fun. Okay. But yeah, Shatter is a lot stronger now. Tesla Coil plus damage decreased from 6 to 4, but lightning triggers increased from once to twice. So if you have full lightning orbs, it's going to do a lot more damage. So yeah, they've buffed a lot of the lightning things. I mean, Infused Core, a Tesla Coil. To be fair, the Tesla Coil I very rarely take. This is only the upgrade that's changed, though. Alright, colorless cards. Buffed Gold Axe. In multiplayer, now deals damage equal to the number of cards played by all players. So this has got to just be buffed. BOP in multiplayer now, right? Surely this is now just the best multiplayer card. Because, like, every player is going to be playing, usually, at least 2 or 3 cards a turn. When you got 4 players, that's going to be, like, 8 to 12 damage every turn. And some decks play a lot more than 2 or 3 cards a turn. Especially in the late game. Right, reworked Doormaker to a new boss, Aeonglass. Oh, God. No idea what that does. We'll just have to find out. We'll just have to get to the boss and find out. Changed Fossil Stalker. In multiplayer, now gains a set amount of strength if it hits any player, instead of gaining strength for each player hit. This sounds like a good thing. I think there are some enemies. I mean, I haven't played 4-player, really. But there are some enemies, it sounds like, that in 4-player are just horrendous because they scale massively. So, tuning that down a little bit, so it's a bit more in line with the strength of single-player seems sensible. Tesla Coil seems crazy strong now with the focus buffs. That's a 25 plus damage card for 0. Haunted Ship now applies 3 weak on turn 1 instead of applying weak when it attacks. Okay, is that a buff? Does that make it harder? That probably makes it harder. Buffed Soulfish. Scream move damage increased from 11 and 12 to 13 and 15. Okay, so Fish is a bit more difficult. Little scary. Fish is a little bit more scary.
Brentonius just subscribed.
Brentonius, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thanks for the sub, mate. Appreciate that. Ancients. Right, reworked Tezcatara's Pumpkin Candle Relic. It used to be gain 1 energy at the start of each turn and extinguishes at the start of Act 3. This is what I pretty much never took. Now, it's gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, extinguishes after 5 combats, and can be kindled at rest sites. Can be kindled at rest sites. Wow. So you can get to a rest site. So you lose your extra energy, right? But you can then get to a campfire and turn it back on. Is that a buff? I mean, it's got to be a buff, right? Because it means you can get extra energy in Act 3. The problem is that you're going to be missing out on a rest or an upgrade at the campfire. Like, campfires are just so important now. This is just making campfires even more important. Like, one concern I have is that campfires are just becoming a bit too, important. But, overall, I think this is probably a good change. I mean, you could try and do just... Can you do 5 combats an act? Maybe? I mean, the main things are going to be turning it on before the bosses, right? You're definitely going to want, like, 1 extra energy against bosses and elites is so important. It will definitely make you plan your pathing a lot more. So, I think it's interesting. I do think it's interesting. I didn't really like the old one, so I'm all on board for them making changes to it and trying something different. Tent stonks you up even more? Yeah. Bro, it's another thing to add to the potential tent combo. I mean, how many... You can, like, rest, smith. In multiplayer, you can mend. And then you have lift. We don't have toke anymore. But we have clone. That's 5. We're now going to have kindle, which is 6. Dig, which is 7. Cook, which is 8. Holy crap, bro. Can you get all 8? Imagine all 8. That's actually insane. The amount of value you get from tent would be absolutely... Hatch! Yeah, true. Oh, shit. Right, anyway. I quite like the change. Well, is it good or not? It depends how important campfires are for you. If you're never having to rest and you've got some good upgrades, then getting 1 extra... Like, getting 1 extra energy for 5 combats is generally going to be better than getting an upgrade, right? There might be some upgrades that are better than this. But I think 1 extra energy for the next 5 combats... Like, a lot of upgrades you do are to, like, reduce the cost of something by 1. And that's only reducing 1 card. Like, getting 1 energy is so strong that you would choose this over upgrading, I think. Right, anyway, some new Niao relics. Kaleidoscope, temporary name. Upon pickup, gain 2 card rewards with cards from other characters. That's exciting. That's exciting. Can get some potential, potential synergies right from the start. Can you get rare cards in this, though? This is a lot more interesting if you can get rare cards. Because some of the most interesting synergies you can get with other characters are, like, the most powerful cards. If you can't get rare cards, this is a bit less interesting. But, quite a fun one. Fishing rod. Every 3 normal combats, upgrade a random card in your deck. 3 normal combats. So, I mean, how many normal combats are we normally doing an act? I'd say probably, like, 5 or 6. In fact, let me have a look. How many normal? We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So we'd get 1 upgrade. With this map, we'd only get 1 upgrade by the end of Act 1. That is not great. I think the one that upgrades 1 strike and 1 defend from the start is better. Here again, I've only done 3 enemies Act 1. I mean, it does have the benefit of, like, upgrading things later on in the run. So it is more of, like, it's more of a greedy pick. It doesn't really help you that much right at the start. But the value at the end of the run, it can get you, like, 1, 2, 3... Probably 3 or 4 upgrades throughout the run. 1, 2, 3, 4 upgrades on that one. Here... Okay, here we did do 6 enemies Act 1. So here we could have got... we could have got 2 upgrades by the boss. 3, 4... would have actually got 5 upgrades throughout the whole run on that one. Okay, not bad. Like, you probably are going to want to do 6 enemies. Like, you're going to really want to get 2 upgrades throughout the act. If you're only getting 1 upgrade in Act 1, it's really not that great. So I don't think this is that good, just because it's a bit slow and clunky. But it's interesting, and maybe on certain maps it's better than others. Silken Tress. Enchant all cards in the first card reward with Glam. Okay, so you get Glam on one card and one card only. That will suddenly be your best card, and you're probably going to want to upgrade it almost immediately. Interesting. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Should be fun. Move Tezcatara Seal of Gold Relic to option 3, so it's in the same pool as Pumpkin Candle. Okay, that sounds like a good thing. Definitely sounds like a good thing. So their energies together. Something special now happens if you have multiple lantern keys. Ooh! Doesn't apply to multiplayer. If you have multiple lantern keys. Does this mean that you get to pick both of the options? That's what I would guess, right? My guess would be that you get the history course, and you also get the other option, which is 2 relics and 2 potions. But I don't know. I don't know. I mean, maybe you just get... Maybe it's 2 separate events. You use one in the first event, and then you actually get the same event again, but with different options or something. Right, some new art. Friendship Epoch. Wait, what the hell is Friendship Epoch? Wait, how do we find the Bestiary? It's here. Oh, Friendship Epoch. Oh, it's timeline art. Yeah, okay. Oh, nice. You can click and see their animations. That's cool. Corpse Slug. Hurt. Goop. Glomp. Whip Slap. I mean, I'm assuming it's gonna tell you what they do. Press the number keys 1 to 8. Huh. Fabricate. Disintegrate. Hurt. Die. Test subject. Die. Rip. Well, Bird's got loads of abilities. Wait, why are there unknown enemies? Oh. Infected Prism. I mean, this enemy, like, I don't, in terms of, like, what it looks like, I feel like it's, like, the design is very uninteresting. But I think its actions are actually really cool. Like, the whirlwind and, like, the pulse, and, like, when you damage it, it's quite a satisfying thing to hit. So I really do like the animations on this one, even though it doesn't really feel like an elite sometimes. Right. Okay, this is definitely nice to have in the game. Okay, so a bunch of different arts. Limited the total number of cards rendered when playing the clone animation at a rest site to 15. Okay, that's probably a good thing. I think this, like, makes people lag massively and shit like that. Added translation issue drop-down option to the in-game feedback form. Outline darkness of continue button now matches the dialogue arrow. Okay. Skull can call these health bar now changes color to indicate it can't take any more damage. Alright. When hovering over stale dialogues of ancients, all the dialogues will become opaque instead of just the one currently being hovered over. Cool. Writing, audio. Ooh, I did Soulfish background music and sound effects, and Kaiser Crab background music and sound effects. Okay, that could be cool. A load of bug fixes. Nice. Okay. It's time to play the game. It's time to play the game. Right. Quite excited. Quite excited by these changes. I quite like them. We've got a new boss to find out. A bunch of card changes that are mostly small card changes. I mean, what are the actual biggest changes in terms of cards? I'm interested to see some of the new Niao rewards. It'd be cool if we can get some of the new stuff at the start. I think the biggest changes... I mean, Shatter is quite a big buff. Evoking your orbs twice instead of once. That is quite a big buff. It's going to be better in, like, the shorter fights. But that is quite a strong buff. I do actually think Crescent Spear's base damage being buffed is quite significant. Like, 2 extra damage for a 1 energy card is quite significant. So I think that's... I might actually consider Crescent Spear a bit more now. Sword Sage working with parry definitely makes that a bit stronger. And they're probably the most relevant card changes. I mean, I already really liked Uproar, so... Uproar getting buffed? Crazy. Crazy. Right, our last run was with Necro, so we are going to start with some Defect today. We're currently on a 5-win streak. We've won 5 in a row. So let's see if we can keep it going. Right. Ooh. Fishing Rod. Every 3 normal combats, upgrade a random card in your deck. Oh, God. Do we have to take the new thing? Do we have to take the new thing? Choose 1 of 2 colorless cards to add to your deck. Or remove 2 cards from your deck. Oh, we got the fish. Okay, so fish is harder now. Fish got buffed, but it's also got new music and sound effects. So that's quite exciting. I mean, we gotta take the fishing rod, right? Shit. But it makes me kind of want to do more enemies. Enemy. Enemy, campfire, enemy. Okay. Hang on. I want to do 6, really. 1, 2, 3. I don't mind an early shot with this strat. Because it's a bit of a greedy pick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I just need 1 more. We can either go this way and get 6 there. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 there. These 2? I mean, or you could just do enemy. I don't think that's the way. Fishing rod against the fish is almost mandatory. Right, we'll do a prediction. Do a prediction. Right, will we win the defect run? Right, fishing rod. So what does that look like in the compendium now? Is it in here? Oh, it is there. What the hell is that? Oh, that's one of the other starting ones. Okay, there's 2 there. Cool. Wait, what is this? Why do I not know what this is yet? Oyster still there unpicked? Yeah. Lantern key event? Wombo? I have no idea what that is. Right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Is it a relic you get for getting all the wombo points? I don't know what that is. I mean, I've taken the one where you get 300 gold and you get like 3 relics after 5 combats. I thought that was the best thing you could get for that. It does nothing. Right, let's roll. So we've got a very basic deck right now. This is not a good start. 0 defenders turn 1. Hate that. Charge battery, gun cup, fight through. I do love a charge battery. I mean, fight through is more block. Fight through is more block, but I do prefer charge battery generally. We're going to have a lot of status cards in our deck if we take fight through. And we're going to need ways of getting rid of them. Which is maybe okay. We could end up with some status stuff. Alright, I'm going to take the bigger block card. Oof. I mean, we could do with some big block right now. I'm just taking damage every fight at the moment. Like, if doing this leads to, like, having to rest instead of upgrade, that's really bad. At campfires. Floor 3, Barrage, Claw, Beam Cell. Barrage can be good, but right now it's not. Beam Cell is probably the safest pick. We could take a Beam Cell. Alright, take Beam Cell. The starting reward is trash. I don't think it's great. I do agree. I think we've got to try it out though, right? I think it is just a bit slow. Okay, we upgraded a strike. Not amazing. Gun cup, capacitor, claw. Do we ever take a gun cup here? I need a bit more damage. Oof. Right, I'm gonna take gun cup. Screw it. Right, go through an early shop. Storm, fight through, skim, test the coil. Production. I like skim a lot. I'm gonna go skim, I think. And we'll go with a weak pot, because this is not a great start. What about a sweeping beam? Right. Do an event. Definitely just going to go with a heal here. Right, then now the next 3 combats are going to be a bit more difficult, but we do get another upgrade after them. I might flex pot here. cool. Does make this fight a lot easier. Alright. Actually got through that one quite nicely. We get Stable Serum, which is not a great potion. Beam Cell, Turbo, or Claw. Bro, we could have literally had 3 claws by now. Holy crap. It could have actually been a claw run. But I think we take Turbo with the Skim. Beam Cell is quite a good upgrade. Let's upgrade that. Right, upgrade Beam Cell. Does feel like we're doing direct damage right now. Not taking the first claw off is such a jacky mistake. Bro, there's been so many times I've taken the first claw, and then I've just never found any claws. So now I'm scarred. Right, so this thing's being changed. We're weak for 3 turns. Okay. 5 times 3. Ooh, this is bad. Skim. Wow, terrible draws here. This run is going very badly so far. Ball, lightning, claw, fight through. Bro, we could have literally had 4 claws, bro. We could have had 4 claws. It's so sad. What about taking another fight through? It feels like that's the direction we're taking the deck. But then it does feel like we're very much relying on some of these status card payoffs. We've got status cards, but we don't have the payoffs. That's not a good thing to have, really. This could be a very short run. Taking the status cards early, oh god. I want it to be good, but I don't think it is. Right. We're gonna rest before the elite. We're gonna probably have to double pot as well. Festive Popper. That could help if we get the Gardeners. Could really help with the Gardeners. We get the Gardeners. That's really good with the Popper. Okay. That really helps. Fight through. Zap. Gum Cup. I will turbo defend. The lightning hitting random things is quite difficult for this fight. We probably should dual cast. We've got so many status cards in the deck. We do block all of this. Okay, next turn looks scary. I think we might have to block pot. Strike plus. That is a really good pickup. Because we can kill the one at the back. Right, we're about to take 11 damage. So it might be worth using block pot here, to be honest. Got so many status cards in the deck now. We just finish this one off? Probably should. I mean, it's better if we strike this one and then the lightning hits this, but I can't guarantee it. And then we might not find damage next turn and finish this one off. Is it worth going for the 50-50? Okay, we're gonna go for it. Ah, whiffed. I mean, it's okay. Right. Hopefully kill it here. Alright, what do we get? Pen Nib, Weak Pot, Spinner, Lightning Rod, or go for the eyes. I mean, we probably need to take Spinner. We have just had the AoE fight, but it does just give us an orb every turn. After the next fight, I think we get another upgrade. Right now, we are not going to kill the boss. Man, the Festive Popper's actually super good in the early game. It's so good in this fight right now. Okay. Dual cast. Didn't kill one is a bit annoying. Do we ever just use a weak pot because we got two? I don't think we do. Doesn't save enough health to be worth. Alright. Solid fight. We're going to get another upgrade. Defend plus. Problem is we don't have great... So we've got through... We're almost at the end of Act 1, and so far, Fishing Rod has just upgraded one strike and one defend, and that is already something that you could have potentially got from right at the start of the act, and it would have saved you a bunch of health along the way. So the upgrade one strike and one defend at the start is just way better. This is only going to be better if we kill this boss. Right now, it doesn't feel like we're going to kill the boss. Boot sequence, claw, or boost away. Bro, another claw! Oh my god. Well, we'll take boot sequence. But we've just got loads of status cards in this deck and, like, no payoff. I mean, I think Claw probably would have beat the boss. With this amount of claws offered, Claw would have beat the boss, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Alright. Another weak pot. Overclock, Beam Cell, Uproar. Ooh, Uproar buffed. Can't take it here, though. It's not good in this deck. Again, Overclock is good, but not right now. I think we have to take Overclock, and we have to just go for the Elite. Like, we need more rewards right now. I've got to go for the Elite and hope we get something really good. Okay. Fish gonna fuck us up? Yeah, bro. Fish destroys us here. Right, can we stun it this turn? That would be good. Alright. Pendib's moving along. Alright, actually nearly there. Pendib's on 9, we might get it. Okay, this elite actually went well. The elite actually went well. What do we get? Stone Calendar. That does help against the boss, as long as it's not intangible on that turn. Cool-headed beam cell, go for the eyes. These absolutely don't help at all again. Guess we take cool-headed. We have to rest. Right, I think the fish wrecks us here. I mean, putting more status cards in our deck sounds bad, so I'm going to try and not do that. I'm going to try and take it slow. It's probably the way to play this. I mean, it's better to defend and... It's better to not fight through here, to be honest. We're going to have so many status cards in the deck already. We shouldn't be putting more in. And I mean, we could do 9 damage or 12 and put a bad card in. I think I'd rather do 9 and not put a bad card in. Spinner does definitely help with damage. Trying to save the weak pot as long as possible. New music? Oh yeah, hang on. I mean, at the moment, we might actually make it through this, the way this is going. We've done almost half its health. We're on a lot of health. Stone Calendar's still got to go off. Right, 100 damage to go. We've got quite a lot of beckons in the deck now. Stone Calendar goes off this turn and it's very good. This is also the turn to use weak pot, definitely. Could fight through next turn. Wow. We actually got there. This deck is trash, bro. This deck is absolute trash. You know what we want as a reward, though, right? Trash to treasure? Or... flat cannon. See if we can get it. Consuming Shadow, Signal Boost, or Adaptive Strike. I mean, now is the point where Fishing Rod could be a bit better, right? Because we're going to get some random upgrades throughout the run now. And we've made it through Act 1. So, at this point, Fishing Rod is okay. But I don't think it's really helped us. I don't think it was very good. Signal Boost can be insane, but... I mean, it could work with Spinner, right? I think Signal Boost is a really good card to just put in and try and upgrade. We will be looking for more powers as well. At the moment, we can only get it off with Spinner, but we definitely want more powers. Right, there's loads of enemies here. We could just take more enemies to try and get upgrades, and then accept that campfires are going to be rests. I feel like with fishing rods, you are going to be resting in campfires more often. And it does mean you're going to be getting more random upgrades, which isn't ideal. I think we probably want to play this act relatively safe. I don't feel very strong. We can go through a shop, though. Right, Sandcastle. Upon pickup, upgrade 6 random cards. Alchemical Coffer. Gain 4 potion slots filled with random potions. I mean, if we're getting random upgrades, we could just embrace even more random upgrades. And just have a deck full of randomly upgraded cards. I think it's actually fine. It makes it easier to do fights as well. I don't want to do quadcast here. I think I'm going to go Sandcastle. Alright. Dual cast strike, fight through spinner, skim, fight through. Okay, we got both fight throughs upgraded. So these are now big block cards. But we need a way of dealing with the wounds. Desperately. Skim draws more. What a trash run. Yep. Right, we're going to go through quite a few enemies here. Spinner plus. We shouldn't dual cast here. We should save the lightning orb to pop its shield. 26 damage. Um, 12 plus 9 is 21. We have enough damage to get through it. That's really big. This isn't good. I'm going to Snecko to try and save some health. Successfully save some health. Okay. Compile Driver Plus, boost away your capacitor. Compile's upgraded. We do have Glass and Frost in the deck as well as the Lightning, so I don't hate Compile Driver. Capacitor is kind of bad with the Spinner, because like sitting on loads of Glass Orbs, they go down. You actually want to evoke the Glass Orbs, generally. I'm going to take the upgraded card. We get an upgrade, a random upgrade after this next fight. Right, these first couple of fights have gone totally fine. Zap plus. Okay. Ball lightning plus, boost away thunder. I mean, Zap is generally a good upgrade. Especially if we draw more. So if we're using Skim and Overclock more, it does become better as well. Thunder I do like, but I don't think we have enough lightning here to justify it. So we're going to move on. Right, shop. Another fight through. Razor Tooth. Every time you play an attack or skill, upgrade it for the remainder of combat. That can be really good. Lava Lamp. At the end of combat, upgrade all card rewards if you took no damage. I mean, Can we do that and take no damage? We do have boot sequence. We do have double fight through plus. I really want to take lava lamp, but it might be bad. We could also just remove a strike. Literally all of these are upgrade relics. Yeah. Do you need more upgrades? Yeah, why not? Splash. Splash can be insane. I'm gonna lava lamp it. Just take no damage, bro. Just take no damage. Okay. It's gonna be probably quite hard to take no damage here. 28 damage incoming. It can do it, though. For this turn, anyway. It's only for one turn. God. Now 24 damage. Okay, we can't do it this time. Or can we? Hang on a second. Still taking no damage. The spinner helps us take no damage. Four, 8. Okay, we actually killed that one, so we can focus on this one now. Wait. Double defend doesn't quite get us there. Pen nib, yeah. I mean, I kind of want to beam cell pen nib on this one, but... Depends what we draw. Because if we beam cell compile, we might have to strike to kill that. And then double defend ain't enough. Right, I think we do this. Ah, there's no way of not taking 1 damage. There's no way. Unfortunately. Damn it. Okay. Alright. Boost away storm barrage. Skip. Right, how about these guys? Ooh, we might be able to do this without taking damage, actually. With boot sequence in our starting hand. Boot sequence really helps us potentially take no damage. We've got 9, 13, 17. So if we can defend and then kill one. Nine, 13. Okay, so we kill... We do block all of it now. 9, 13, 17. We block all of it, so I should actually probably attack the one that's buffing itself. Okay, it was definitely right to attack the one buffing itself. Skim. Spinner. Spinner's huge. 4 damage AoE. So this one's dead. Triple strike makes sure all the ones attacking are dead. That one's now dead. And that one's now dead. Okay. Alright, we've actually done it. All these are going to be upgraded. We've got Overclock Plus, Leap Plus, Uproar Plus. This is a new Niao relic. Fishing Rod. Every 3 normal combats, upgrade a random card in your deck. Leap helps us not take damage. Overclock is good, though. And it's upgraded. Bro, we got, like, so many status cards. It's disgusting how many status cards we have in this deck. Buffed Uproar. Uproar did get buffed, yes. I'm not going to take it in this deck, though. We got lots of cheap attacks. I'm going to clock it. Event. Add Decay to your deck for the Lost Wisp. Power does AoE damage. We've only got 1 power at the moment, so we'll just go with the gold. Bit underwhelming. And we could upgrade Signal Boost, or Turbo, or Cool Headed, or Overclock. We haven't faced the new boss yet. No, this is the first run of the day. I'm gonna upgrade Signal Boost. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. That's not great. Right, how do we feel about doing an elite right now? Could do an event instead. We're probably gonna have to rest afterwards anyway. I think the Millipede is not too bad for this deck with the spinner. Right, it is the Millipede. We're gonna take damage though. It's like no way we don't take damage. Right, just trying to kill one of them. $17 block. That does block all of it. Signal Boost for spinner. Spinner is there. Okay. Might be saving the dupe pot here. Wow. The one on the back's actually dead. Wait, 4 damage to that? You can also do 9 plus 6. 9 plus 6. 15. Wait, I think that's lethal. That is huge. Oh, really nice fight. We get Bag of Marbles as a reward. Rocket Punch plus Chaos Fusion. Okay, Rocket Punch plus is definitely good in this deck. Rocket Punch is definitely good in this deck. Finally, a bit of status synergy. A little bit of status synergy. Hope. That's a little bit of hope right there. Do we do Event, Campfire, Enemy, Elite? That's probably the way. I think this is probably the way. Event. Remove 2 strikes for an ultimate strike, or 2 defends for an ultimate defend. I mean, ultimate defend helps us not take damage more, to be honest. So I'm going to do that. Alright. It's a better one to get upgraded as well. And I would like to upgrade in this campfire. I don't know if it's a little risky, though. What do we upgrade? Is it overclock? Is it cool-headed? Is it turbo? I think it's probably cool-headed or turbo. We are getting lots of upgrades. The deck is still very basic. The deck is still very basic. Let's upgrade turbo. Right, really need to try and not take damage here. Is it worth using Duplicator to try and stop taking damage? I'm not sure. Man, Rocket Punch does 42 here. It's probably worth just playing it. If we fight through, Rocket Punch costs 0. Just proper cycling through here. Signal boost and spinner next turn, but we're not going to block. I mean, I want to skim, but it's only good if we draw turbo, really. I think it is the play. Ah! Missed the turbo. We probably take damage now. Double fight through would stop us taking damage this turn. I don't know if that's really worth. I'm gonna do it. It does save us health. If it didn't save us health, I wouldn't be doing it. Defend doesn't block all of it yet. Or we have 13, 26, 29 with 2 off lethal. That's lethal. Alright, we did it. We get strike plus. Disappointing. Hologram plus, cool-headed plus, momentum strike plus. Okay, hologram is good. Cool-headed is good. Maybe hologram. We can get rocket punch back, which is nice. We don't have any pots, but I think we try the elite, because we do still need more value. So we'll try the elite. I need some more value. Okay. Fight through boot sequence blocks it all, so we can hologram the cob pile. We don't need to boot sequence here. Our next attack is going to do double damage after this one. We're a long way off killing it, though. $20 damage. Can block. Bro, we're gonna. This deck is gonna have so many status cards in it. It's gonna be disgusting. We're pushing a lot of damage, but we're a long way from killing it. Still. Strike first, then overclock. No, let's overclock now. Overclock again. Bro, a million status cards. Okay, signal boost spinner has to be the play. Oh, we have Rocket Punch in the deck and Skim. We might actually get there. We might actually do it. We're close. Depends on this draw. Zap. That's lethal. Huge fight. Very big fight. We get Parrying Shield. Could be some free damage. And then Turbo plus, Shadow Shield plus, Claw plus. Shadow Shield is a good block card. I do really like Turbo. But we should probably take a Shadow Shield. It doesn't really have any synergy with the status things. Or with the spinner, to be honest. But it is just a good card. Any tips on how to play Regent? Feel like he's kind of like the Watcher, who I also disliked. I think Regent is the most complicated to build a deck with. But can be very strong once you get the hang of it. In that sense, I'd say it's similar to Watcher. But you can win in a variety of ways. I wouldn't tunnel vision any specific strategy with Regent. You can have a deck that's got like a bit of star stuff, a bit of creation stuff, and a bit of sword stuff, and that's all fine. It's hard to get consistency because a lot of the time you want star generation. I think the biggest things with Regent is you definitely want some early block. Because he's less consistent at the start. And you don't want to take too many big star cost cards at the start. Unless they're like really powerful ones. Right, I'm going to take the Shadow Shield just because it's quite a good card. Campfire. I'm thinking about resting here. I think this fight is going to be tough. We don't have massive damage. So this fight could go long. And I think the 25 health is going to be much more valuable than a random upgrade. Well, not a random upgrade, but yeah. Right, we got 23 health. I think this fight is going to be really tough. We've got to think about whether we want less draw or anything like that. I don't think we can take less draw, to be honest. We've got to forget about Lava Lamp. That's definitely not going to happen. We're just going to do gradual damage. Right, I'm going to take the 6 at the end of the turn. Right, so Gun Cup does make Rocket Punch cost 0, which is good. Compile. Right, do we play Overclock or not? The boss fights, it might be worth not playing it. I'm going to just defend. Right, 9 times 3. We do get to signal boost spinner, so that helps quite a lot. And it's mostly just going to be about... That is going to be quite a bit of passive damage. So it's mostly just about blocking now. Could just fight through strike. If we overclock, we do get some more block, though. Hologram. Is it hologram boot sequence? Probably is. Turbo, to be honest. Calendar will push damage as well. Yeah, Calendar will help a lot. Striking first would have been better there with that draw order. The Parrying Shield is definitely helping. I don't think we want to overclock here. keep taking it slow, to keep taking it easy. $200 damage to go. Can't play more than 3 cards each turn. That might actually be playable. It might actually be pickable here. I think it's probably worth. Hologram. What do we hologram? We could hologram Shadow Shield. That's quite good. Alright, calendar's getting there. We have to fight through next turn as long as we don't draw here. Just tickling it bit by bit. It's doing a lot of damage here, so fight through is very important. Beam Cell Rocket Punch is at play. I mean, Penib's on 8, so it does make sense to do Beam Cell and an attack. $42 damage pushed is huge. Our turn does get ended, though. Calendar goes off. It's down to 40 health. And we get there. Big. The deck is still struggling, to be honest. We are still struggling. I'm very happy to get through the boss, though. Right, what do we get? Meteor Strike, Voltaic, or Trash to Treasure. Whenever you create a status card, channel one random orb. That has to be the pick. It's innate as well, upgraded. So this is now the card we take and upgrade. Trash to Treasure. Alright. That needs to be upgraded, so we have it straight away. So I'm looking at these 2 campfires. I mean, Rod has got quite a lot of value at this point. Might save the deck. It might... Wait, I've got Doormaker. Wait, what the hell is that? Oh, we've got the new boss. It still shows Doormaker at the top. Aeonglass and Queen. Right, this is going to be interesting. That looks like a timer. We're on a timer or something? You better not die before the boss. Yeah, bro, we're going to do a safe path just to make it to the boss. Right, upon pickup, gain 999 gold. Log 7 random combats and enemies in those rooms have 1 HP. Or gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. At the start of each combat, for 3 days. Interestingly, Fur Coat does make it easier to get Lava Lamp procced. 999 gold would need multiple shops, which is doable. We can do a very early shop there. And then do another shop at the end. That is possible. Surely it's got to be better to do 999 gold than enemies have 1 HP, right? Unless we think the enemies are killing us, which is still possible. Also, the days into our draw pile isn't that bad, generally. It might just be the energy. We have been relying on turbo a lot. We have been relying on turbo a lot, so I think the 1 extra energy in the days is probably the way. Or 999 gold. Bro, if we could ever get signal boost off with Trash to Treasure, that would be amazing. I am really tempted by the gold here. If there was a time for Fur Coat, this is it. That is kind of true. How's the fishing rod broken? I think it's quite weak. Just because it's weaker at the start. At this point in the run, it's great. But, it's not great at the start of the run. It doesn't really help you much with that one. Right, let's get rich. Bro, we are rich as hell right now. Okay. I'd like to find more ways of spending our money as well. We might take another turbo with this play. Just heard about Doormaker, is it true? Doormaker is gone. Yes, we have a new boss, which I haven't seen yet. But we're about... If we can make it to the end of this act, we will find it. Fusion plus, Cold Snap plus, Turbo plus. I mean, Plasma or Turbo? I mean, it's probably Turbo. We'll take another. Turbo's been good. I'm happy to have another one. Right, we've got so much gold to spend in this shop. Let's go. Subroutine, Turbo, Anchor, Centennial Puzzle, Hidden Gem. I mean, Anchor is going to help us not take damage. Although we do already have Boot Sequence. We should definitely take Centennial Puzzle. Anchor, Centennial Puzzle. We should remove the Last Strike before it gets upgraded. Cool. Right, should we take Hidden Gem? I mean, the most important upgrade is Trash to Treasure. We've got to take Hidden Gem, right? And then we buy 2 pots. The weak pot might be better than the power pot for stopping us taking damage. Right, gem, draw, weak. And I think we don't do anything else. I mean, subroutine, we don't have enough powers for subroutine. Cool. That was a lot of stuff. Lose swift pot for an upgraded common attack, or weak pot for an upgraded common skill. Probably skill. Yeah, I could get hologram or cool-headed or like the card draw ones, which are quite good. Boost away plus, hologram plus, leak plus. It's probably hologram. But you could hologram Hidden Gem, right? Trash to treasure at our starting hand. That's great.
Juliark just resubscribed for 15 months.
Wow, we actually get plasma orbs. Holy crap. So, actually, Trash to Treasure has ended up giving us a lot of energy here. Julia DK, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Hologram fight through. Bro, the fight through is kind of crazy here, you know?
Juliark just gifted 5 subs.
Rocket Punch. Oh, damn, Julia. Julia DK gifted 5 subs. Thank you very much, Julia. That's very generous. Appreciate it. Theo Frustatus, Gulviven, Esdu Wellock, Lazy is Nice, and Monica. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. And we have reached the Fancy Friday goal. Well, you know what that means. I gotta go get changed. Right, let's do this fight. I'll go get changed. Get smart. Right. Jewel, we already blocked this. Hidden Gem on Spinner.
Stinky Gash just subscribed.
Wow. That was cool. Boot Sequence plus, Thunder plus, Beam Cell plus. I don't think we take any of these. Stinky Gash. Wow, what a name. Jesus Christ, what a name. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you. Bro, how this deck has actually started like proper popping off. We're actually proper popping off somehow. We need to get to the shop. What's really important? I mean, we really want to upgrade trash to treasure. Like, the trash to treasure is like insane now. This is by far the most important upgrade. So I think we will try and do 2 campfires. Right. Oh. Bro, drawing this turn 1 is incredible. It's actually incredible. Plasma. Did you get the new guy yet? No, we've got the new boss coming. We've got the new boss coming, but we haven't got it yet. Right, let's go get fancy. One second. Right. Okay. Well, we can just pop off here, it looks like. Compile. Rocket punch. Oh my god, beam cell rocket punch. Wow. It's a GG turn in my opinion. They're dead on my screen. Bro, the amount of draw here. The amount of draw we've got now is actually crazy. And we just keep generating more and more orbs. Bro, the trash to treasure is absolute bonkers here. I want more trash to treasure right now, to be honest. Hologram skim. The skim has been super important. Nice. Right. Compact Plus. Gain 7 block, transform all status cards in your hand into Fuel Plus. It's gotta be that. It's gotta be that. Okay. Do we not iron our shirts? To be fair, this shirt is actually ironed. But you can't really tell because it's too small and so it like stretches. Yeah, I need to get some new shirts. Most of my shirts are too small. Skip. Right, now we upgrade trash to treasure, which is absolutely popping off in this deck. It's absolutely popping off. War Paint. Boon Sequence Plus and Defend Plus. Bro, we've almost upgraded our whole deck. What? We just need to upgrade Hidden Gem, Cool Headed, Ultimate Defend. We need 3 normal enemies to get 1 more. 3 normal enemies to get 1 more upgrade. We can't do that though, because we have to go to the shop. So we're not going to get another upgrade from Fishing Rod. Really liking the overclocks. Wow, there's a lot of statuses in the deck. Hidden gem. Overclock with replay. Fight through with replay? Replay fight through. There we go. That's a lot of block and a lot of orbs. Jesus! We're going crazy here. Compact could be absolutely nuts here as well. Oh my god. I actually just want to draw pure status cards to get big compact off. Oh, it's dead. Hologram plus, momentum strike, charge battery plus. It's probably hologram. Campfire. Do we even want the campfire? I mean, I'd like to upgrade hidden gem and cool headed. Could just do elites though. Could just do elites. I mean, we're doing one elite anyway. I was hoping my hometown team plays my streamer's hometown team in the Europa League final, but they embarrassed themselves too early. Oh, bro, I watched the game last night. Forest were really bad. They were really bad. Absolutely deserved to get destroyed. It was not a good watch as a Forest fan. Felt like they didn't even compete. Campfire. Why are most British streamers are Nottingham fans? Most British streamers are Nottingham fans. Who else? I mean, it's pretty straightforward for me. I was born in Nottingham. And I live in Nottingham. So, you know, it's pretty, pretty simple for me. Right. Upgrade. Hidden gem or cool-headed? The draw feels so important. Right, trash to treasure. And we just have so... It's crazy how much energy trash to treasure gives you. Through the plasma randomly generated. Not much block here. 8, 14, 19. Okay, if we play the 3 block cards, we will block enough. Eight energy. I mean, just hologram skim. Where's skim? We can keep hologramming skim. Zap with replay. Absolutely popping off. Skim again. Jesus. And it's dead. Overclock plus, Scavenge plus, Lightning Rod plus. I mean, Scavenge is alright. Has Fancy Friday really gone from the most prestigious gala event of the week to dressing business casual? Hey, it changes each week, bro. We can't do the same thing each week. We gotta keep it, keep things changing. I mean, Overclock is great. Let's just get that. And we have an elite before the shop. Okay, this thing does a lot of damage. It's gonna be hard to not take damage to this thing. Or is it? Hologram fight through. This guy have a gimmick? Feels like a weird elite. I mean, I think it just mostly puts up big numbers. It mostly puts up big numbers. And just does lots of damage every turn. I think that's all it is, really. It's generally kind of fine. You can set 100 sub goal for Super Fancy Friday. That's when you whack out the bow tie and braces. To be fair, we have done it before, and the 100 is the hat, the fancy hat. Right, Turbo. Let's just go. Let's just go. Do we have... Oh, man, the overclocks are so insane. They're so insane. We put replay on Skim. That is not a good one to put replay on right here. Oh, wow. We can get so much energy there, though. Hologram Turbo. So that we can skim. Maximum skim. Jesus. Signal boost spinner. Bro, this is crazy. This deck is just crazy. Absolutely destroyed. We get Vajra. Signal boost plus, darkness or boost away plus. I mean, signal boost plus, we have a slightly higher chance of drawing at turn 1 if we take a second one. But we don't have any powers.
Sporky Ooh just resubscribed for 7 months.
Yo, Sporky, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Bro, this is one of the most full-on status decks I've had. Obviously, we had the flat cannon run yesterday as well, which was nuts. I'm gonna just take it. I really want to get in turn 1. Right, we've got a shop. Retain your hand on the first turn of combat. At the start of your second turn, gain 2 energy. Compact again. Purity. Purity's okay. I mean, compact makes sense. We probably remove Gunk Up now. We should probably take another compact. Feral for turbo. Feral would be best with Rocket Punch. Compile worth. Compile's actually not bad. Right, we're about to see the new boss. We're about to see the new boss. I have no idea what it does. I mean, it kind of makes sense to take Purity. But we have Compact, so... I'm not gonna like it. Oh, no, don't say that. Don't say that. Oh, no. Synchronize? Can be 6 focus sometimes. Weak. Skill pot. I'm gonna stick with that card draw pots. I don't know, weak is quite good. Get weak pot. Right, no idea what this boss does. Absolutely no idea. We should probably rest. But I do like upgrading Hidden Gem. But I don't know what the boss does. There's gotta be rest. Right, new boss time. Here we go. What the hell is this? Okay. Well, I'm hoping this is like a... I'm sure the art will improve over time. What is this? It's got 2 artifacts. It's doing 32 damage and buffing itself. Every 4 non-status cards you play, add a wither to your hand. Wither. Retain. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 2 damage. Okay. I mean, that doesn't count as us creating a status, though. It's the enemy creating a status. So it won't work with Trash to Treasure. It doesn't have that much health. Well. Yeah, we can compact them. Compact is going to be insane. Alright, I'm going to use the weak pot on this thing. I don't know what it does. 9 times 2. Think it's a good way to counter infinites? Yeah, the main thing is they were trying to have a boss that counters infinites, right? Does this solve that problem? I don't know. The complete lack of movement is so jarring. Wither. So we really want to get compact for these withers. Signal boost. It has retain, so we hold on to it. What's this? Lose 3 strength and 3 dexterity this turn. Okay, that's sketchy. Oh, the withers stay in our hand. That's kind of nasty. We need energy. Okay, Turbo's great, so we have the energy to actually get rid of these. Hidden Gem. Okay, that is not a good hit. Compact is great. The fuck? Compact is insane here. Oh my god, what a card, bro. Jesus. Got so much energy right now. And energy is the main way to counter this, right? Hologram compact, maybe? Oh, man, look at all this fuel. Alright, well, hologram compact again. Where's the upgraded one? Wait. I don't know where it is. Okay. This doesn't look like it's stopping infinites all that much. No. No, not really. Hidden gem on skim? I mean, you're not always going to have compact, right? You're not always going to have compact. Compact is actually just... Having compact for this fight is actually just disgusting. Okay. Keep hologramming compact. Oh, it's insane. So how have you got... Those of you who have faced this boss, how have you found this boss? Have you found it easy, difficult? Strike with replay, that's damage. Like, obviously right now this is pretty straightforward, but I don't know if that is just because of the specific deck we have. Hologram the strike with replay. Hologram the strike with replay. Okay. Killed the new boss. Seems good. Boss sucks. Too easy. Feels too weak. Feels boring. The status basically do nothing. Just has some HP and some damage. Without compact, it sounds like nightmare fuel for some decks. I mean, I imagine it will get lots of tweaks. Only found it once, and I also had compact, so similar experience, just with claws instead of orbs. Quite strong against silent. Yeah, possibly stronger against silent. What was the mechanic? So it put a status card in our deck for every 4 cards we play. Used to be curse, not status. Surprised he's tied to playing cards instead of used energy. I guess with used energy, though, you can just have, like, make something 0 and then just play 0 cost things, essentially. Like the idea they're going for with it, but execution needs some tweaks. I'd like to pop off turn 1 before we're bound. Can't do much here, though. Hidden gem on turbo. Well, that's how we get energy. Right, with a hologram hidden gem. Replay on compact. Hologram hidden gem again. Compile driver. Oh god, we've got replay on this. Okay. Okay, now we got energy. Oh, we got skim hologram as well. Hologram skim. Oh, we're popping. Compact goes off multiple times. We don't have any status cards. Okay. I mean, our deck does just feel incredibly strong at this point, to be honest. Unless we get a draw like this. Holy crap, that's an awful draw. Jesus. That was a proper bad draw. We take loads of damage here. Replay on dual cast. I don't mind hologramming a compact and skim here, maybe. Compact plus. Skim plus. Nice. Compile has replay here. With hologram cool headed. Hologram beam cell. Oh, can't play the compact there. Bit disappointing. Hologram skim. We do have loads of status cards in the deck. There is no skim. Hologram overclock. Hidden gem. Hits hologram. Alright. We could get screwed next turn. If we draw bad, we could actually die here. Doing 60 damage. Holy shit. We can only play one of these. I mean, it has to be overclock because it draws the most. I mean, we've got skim, compact, hologram, compile. We should be okay. Okay, hologram has replay too, so hologram should save us here. We hologram the turbo with replay. And, I guess, compact. Although there's already compact in the deck that we're going to draw with skim, guaranteed. So actually, we don't need to do that one. Hologram. Turbo. Fight through. Compact. Okay. Alright. Turbo compile. Bullheaded. Turbo. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh, okay, nice. That was actually a little sketchy in the end. Like, that was losable. That was losable. Iteration would have changed that, though. Like, iteration, the power where you draw extra cards. If you draw at the start of your turn, if you draw a status card. So that's kind of one piece we were really missing. The new boss, I mean, the new boss was probably quite underwhelming. Probably need to face it a few more times with a few different decks to see if there are any type of decks that it struggles with. Yeah. Was actually losable in the end? It was actually losable. Solid run, though. Big win. Love that. Okay. Play 20 cards in a single turn. Kill 3 or more elites. Spend more than 1,000 gold. Defeat a boss without losing HP. Discovered fishing rod and Aeonglass. Okay. Right, let's update the streak counters. That is 6 wins in a row. Very nice. And, I mean, it felt like we had a really weak start on that run. I was actually pretty scared in Act 1. But once we started getting towards the... Well, to be honest, the deck just basically completely changed when we had Trash to Treasure. We didn't feel that strong until we had that power specifically. Right. Ironclad next. There are some enemies not shown in the compendium for me, yeah. Right, choose one of 2 colorless cards. At the start of elite combats, draw 2 additional cards to gain 1 energy, or transform 1 strike and defend, but lose 12 max HP. Could go through this path. Enemy, 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 early shop, campfire elite. Maybe into another elite. Skulking Colony is a bit sketchy for Ironclad, though, I think. Man, Skulking Colony... Is Skulking Colony a good fight to have in the game? Because it's quite different to a lot of the others. What's Uproar? It's the Defect attack that costs 2. I feel like Skulking... I do end up thinking about Skulking Colony right from the start of the run. When we're in underdogs. And that might be a good thing. I mean, Conch is quite good on Ironclad. The extra energy enables you to just apply vulnerables and start popping off. We could take this... We could take lots of elites here. I like it. Most elites are more damage checks and colonies more of a block check. Yeah, I think I agree. Conch. Poultice. I feel like Conch is better in the other act. In Overgrowth, I think Conch is a bit better. Because of Skulking Colony. $12 max HP. I mean, we could use our health for gain. But early transforms are just pretty strong. Let's do it. What do we get? Bloodletting and Expect to Fight. Well, Bloodletting is really good. Expect to Fight is not very good. That is kind of a curse at the moment, I think. Right, let's do a prediction. Will we win the Ironclad run? Let's see. Expect to fight is trash. Worst bloodletting, it's never good. I mean, here we spend 2 to gain 2. It literally does nothing here. Anger, Hemokinesis, or Cinder. They're all pretty good early game damage cards. Which is best? Hemo is the best in terms of damage for energy spent. Let's go with that. $15. 21. I can actually pop the one on the right. But then this thing maybe wrecks us. But it will wreck us. It'll do 16 damage. But I mean, we're taking 15 damage here anyway. So maybe we just do it. We're already taking loads of damage. We take loads of damage no matter what. This way we could draw double defend here. Okay, just one defend. Colossus, Pobble Strike, Evil Eye. Pobble is great. It's good with bloodletting as well. Colossus is really strong. But only if we've played Bash. Colossus is probably best against Skulking Colony. Pommel best against the other two. I'm gonna take Pommel. God, Expect to Fight is just utterly useless. Inferno, Breakthrough, Thunderclap. The start of your turn, lose 1 HP. Whenever you lose HP in this turn, deal damage to all enemies. I mean, that might be worth taking here. We have Bloodletting, we have Hemo. It's early game AoE. We're going to take it. I'm a little bit scared of how much damage we're taking, though, and the fact we don't have much max HP. It's a bit scary. Regal Pillow. Okay, resting being stronger. Is that good for this deck? Oh, it's a shame we can't afford Bag of Prep. That would have been so good. It might be worth taking Regal Pillow. We might be resting a lot this run. We'll take it just in case we end up resting a lot. But we start by upgrading Inferno. Terra Eel. Okay. Yeah, definitely think Regal Pillow was the right thing to take. Okay. Hemo's our one big damage card. Right. Oddly Smooth Stone. Bit of block. Mangle, Unrelenting Bloodletting. I mean, Mangle is quite good. Could take a Mangle. It's good against, It is good against Skulking Colony, actually. I'll take it. Event. Gain max HP and take damage. Ah. We could click this lots of times, skip this elite, and rest in that campfire. Well, we'd skip 2 elites. We'd be skipping 2 elites. It's probably not the way. We should probably just heal. I'm gonna heal. Popper. Well, that's good against the Gardeners. We're gonna go for another elite then. Right, get the Gardeners. Popper is huge here. Really bad turn. Right. Inferno being on the bottom did kind of suck. But we do get through the fight. Unsettling Lamp. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. That makes Uppercut insane. Stampede, Bloodletting, Sword Boomerang. Stampede can be very good with Mangle. Can be very good with Mangle. But we need an upgrade. I'm going to take it. Probably will pot this fight. Gonna try and end it fast. I think we got a cure roll here. We're taking loads of damage. Pommel. Mangle is huge here. Huge. Wait, does the Mangle work with the lamp, actually? I think Mangle works with the lamp. Another cure roll we get back. Flame Barrier, Sword Boomerang, Tremble. We should probably Flame Barrier. We'll take Flame Barrier. And we could do double elite. Thing is, we know the next elite is Skulking Colony, which is quite a hard one. Or we could go for the Campfire, in which case upgrading Stampede or Mangle is quite good. Mangle's a really good one to upgrade. I think we're probably going to rest before the boss, but I'd love to get an upgrade in before we get there. I'm going to upgrade Mangle. We can use Cure roll to get it off, potentially. We need to Mangle the back one, really. This is pretty terrible turn 1. We're taking loads of damage. If we Stampede, we might not hit the right one. We could use Cure roll. I think we do this. Okay. I don't think I've ever killed the back one first here. Alright. 7 gold, add a card to our deck. Juggling, Armament, Sword, Boomerang. I think we skipped those. Right, do we do the Elite? We know that it's Skulking Colony, which is a bit hard for us. But we do have a reasonably good potion for if we get a bad turn. Mangle is very good against it. And we know that we can get a big rest afterwards. So I would quite like to do the Elite. Like, the more Elites we do, the more likely we are to get some more, like, healing relics, block relics, that kind of thing. Let's do it. Right, 13 damage. Mangle is a decent... Oh, wait, it already does... Hang on a second. Is it better to bash here? I mean, Mangle stops it doing damage. Not great. Flame Barrier. Okay, I think I'm going to Cure Roll, because I think I want to play the Stampede. Okay. Next turn, it does quite a lot of damage. We can't push loads here. I'm wondering if we could Inferno and Hemo. But it might be better to just double defend Inferno. I mean, Stampede plays with Hemo no matter what, right? There's actually no way... I guess that's one of the problems with Stampede. I can't stop it being played. Like, the attack is getting played no matter what we do. Mangle's insane here. Mangle is so insane there. Need to block this turn. Actually block well. Pretty good. This fight actually went decent, man. This went pretty decent. Akabeko. Bloodwall, Evil Eye, Havoc. Bloodwall. Like the health bar animation once you reach a damage limit? Yeah, that's definitely a good change. Definitely a good change. Bloodwall's a fine block card. And I don't mind more just big block cards when we've got Stampede. I'm going to take a single Bloodwall here. And I think we probably should rest. Because we do a lot of self-damage here. I'd like to upgrade Stampede, but we're going to rest. We've got a lot of relics. I mean, we've done quite a few elites there. So we're in not a terrible spot. Bash applies 4 vulnerable, which is very nice. 22 damage or... Yeah, I think we just do maximum damage there. Bad draw. God, I hate this expect to fight, man. It's a curse. I mean, I do have to just think of it as a curse rather than get tilted over it. Do we play Inferno? I don't know. Maybe not right now. We don't have to play it right now. It is going to help, but I'm tempted to just defend. I like getting the Stampede out more than the Inferno. What the hell was that? I think that was my phone. Bro, my phone has started making weird noises. I don't know why it's making weird noises. Right. Let's defend. We should have the damage, to be honest. $30 damage Mangle. Very nice. Oh my god, that's disgusting, bro. That is disgusting. I'm actually now very scared. I'm now really scared. What a garbage hand. Fuck, bro. I think we're gonna die now. I think that's it. I think we are actually just gonna die now. I don't think we can block the explosion. We just can't. Wow. That is so disgusting. To be honest, I'm wondering if Leafy Poultice wants to play. Like, the transforms weren't that good. Like, the Expector fight was just a curse. So we lost quite a lot of max HP and then ended up doing, like, self-damage stuff. In a deck with, like, no max HP. Which was super sketchy. Somehow we've got to block 44. We can't block that. We can't block that. I mean, the deck just doesn't have a consistent block, right? We don't have consistent enough block. I mean, I think the Inferno was good, except, like, I didn't play Inferno first time round against the boss. I'm wondering if we had to just play Inferno. I mean, even then, it was probably bad. Gain 1 energy for each attack in your hand. You cannot gain extra energy this turn. Gain 2 energy. I mean, that is just completely unplayable, right? When are you ever able to play this? Um... 17. We can't block that. And we can't kill that. So we are dead. Jeez, man. Felt like Act 1 was going so well. Bro, we even rested. We even rested to full health. But our draw order was... I mean, to be fair, like, not having any block on the turn it's doing, like, over 20 damage is not ideal. Far from ideal. Yeah, nothing we can do there. Horrendous. Rough one, man. Really rough one. So we needed a bit more consistent block. Maybe, I mean, I'm not sure how it would have gone if we played Inferno first time round. We probably should have done it. Last run was looking much worse than this at the beginning, and yet this is the one that loses. I mean, Act 1 is the, it's the killer. Act 1 is the killer. Right, well, we'll move on swiftly. Put that one behind us. Yeah, I mean, the Leafy Poultice right from the start was not good, to be honest. It might not have been worth taking it. I mean, we could have gone Conch instead. Potentially. I mean, it did give us Bloodletting, and Bloodletting was really good. But still. I didn't like the Poultice on that one. Right. On to Silent we go. Oh, here we go. Enchant all cards in the first card reward with Glam. I mean, how do you not take that? Right, how do we not take that? We have to take it? New one? Try new one? It's got to be some insane cards somehow. Right, next prediction goes up for the Silent Run. We could have a terrible first card reward. But we're going to try it. Silken Tress. Enchant all cards in the first card reward with Glam. People say it sucks. Pros say it's OP. What do you think? I have no idea. I haven't used it yet. I mean, Glam is a very powerful effect. It's like Glam is generally much better than upgrading a card. So, it might be good. Let's see what we get. You do get the benefit very early on. Like, after the first fight is quite good. It's definitely going to help with that one a lot, which is possibly the hardest act. Right, here we go. What's it going to be? Well-laid plans, anticipate, or skewer? Bro, skewer with replay has to be the way, right? It has to be skewer with replay and upgrade it. It's not... I mean, well-laid plans is amazing later. But it's got to be skewer. Right, that is now a big damage card. And we want more energy. Enchant 2 cards with steady. Wait. Oh, we can't put steady on skewer, right? We can't put steady on skewer. Because it's already got glam. You can only have 1 enchant on a card. So we'd put it on maybe defends. Or survivor. Maybe 1 defend and survivor. Okay. Eight. Oh, yeah, that's damage. Oh, bro, that's busted. Tactician. That's a way of getting energy. Tactician. Well, so far it definitely seems good. Big damage. Deflect, Piercing Whale, Untouchable. Piercing Whale's pretty good. It's very good against single target enemies. We don't have lethal here. Energy pot is a really good one for us. I need prepared, so that I can prepare, discard tactician, and then skewer. We could just take this fight slow and kill it the next time we draw skewer, right? Second draw of skewer will be lethal. Dex pot. Drink the fruit juice. And untouchable, anticipate, backstab. Backstab is alright. Untouchable is alright as well. We'll take backstab. We'll upgrade the skewer with glam. That's now 66 damage. Which one is skewer? Maybe the one on the left. a bad draw. God. Next turn is an only damage turn. God, this is rough. I mean, I'm thinking about using Dex Plot now. With a Dex Plot. So we can survive a Tactician next turn. Is it worth striking? Yeah, I think so. Take 4. Right, we survive with the Tactician. I mean, we don't need replay on Skewer in this fight. We could actually defend and then have just play Skewer twice. It could do 44. If we're doing that, I do kind of like striking the back one because we can strike it to death next turn and we only take 3 damage this turn. Alright. Now strike kills one at the back, which is great. Skewer. Okay. Slowly getting there. This would be a block turn. Although, to be honest, maybe we should have striked this one. Yeah, it's annoying because I played the retain defend, which is a mistake, I think. Actually striking this one looks good. Alright, that's a bit of a mistake. Fine. Okay. Find Skewer. It'd be sick if we get Chem X. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. Wait. How does that work on the replay of Skewer? Does that give 8 block when we play Skewer? That could be insane. Okay, we could take Fumes because it's good for the slower fights. I'm going to take 1 Fumes because it's just good in the slow fight. We'll upgrade Neutralize. Book of 5 rings. With 6 HP and gain 58 gold, I'll add Clumsy for 1 relic. I'm thinking about doing upgrade and 1 elite rather than 2 elites here. I'll get 1 relic. Meal ticket. Obtain Fraenal Lens. Lose max HP, but any block cards we add are going to be better. That's pretty good, because we haven't added any block cards yet. So we're going to want to add more block cards. So, pretty happy with that. And next, we will upgrade the Fumes. Coral. Okay, the Skewer is not going to be that great in this fight. Except for the fact that it might block 8 here. Cost 2 or more. So we can play Skewer for 1. Right, is this going to block 8? Oh my god, it does. That's really good. So if we play Skewer for 2 energy, it's 22 damage and 8 block. So it's kind of like a dash in the early game. I would use energy block. This fight is horrendous. I want to get it over with. 44 damage, 8 block. Wait, 44? Oh yeah, it is 44. Damn. Right, we might have to rest before the boss. Vajra. Ooh, that makes Skewer do even more damage. Right, I really like Tactician. Because we're trying to go for a massive Skewer, right? So we're going to take Tactician, but we do need more discard. Big. Finisher, hand trick, backflip. I think it's an easy backflip here. And going into this boss, I think we're going to rest. I was kind of scared of this boss after it just killed us a second ago. Skewer twice. Big damage turn. Huge damage turn. Very nice. Alright. And the Fumes is doing its job. The Fumes is really doing its job. Which did more damage, Fumes or Skewer? Probably Fumes. Alright, and the retain on these makes us really safe on this next turn. Good. Okay. Good to get revenge against that asshole boss. Echoing Slash, Knife Trap, or Envenom? I mean, Envenom with Skewer isn't that great, to be honest. We could take Echoing Slash. It's slightly more damage with the Vajra. It's a way of doing some faster AoE. At the moment, our only AoE is Fumes, which is very slow. So I don't love Slash, but it's slightly better than normal with the Vajra, and I think it's the way to go here. Right. We've got the Sucky Worm. Enchant a skill with Imbued You may re-roll each card reward once or transform neutralize into suppress. I mean, suppress is always great. A skill with imbued? I mean, it would probably be like backflip, but that's surely not worth. There's nothing else that's really worth. Re-rolling is okay, because we can find more synergies for our tacticians. But suppress allows us to be a bit more aggressive this act, I think. Backflip already enchanted. Oh, it's... Oh, okay, yeah, true. You can't even do that. Fair. Like this path. Do quite a few elites. Right, Driftwood or Tooth? Suppress is just really strong right now. It procs the book, but we probably ignore that. I do think Driftwood is good here. I really think Driftwood is good here. Is the overlay used on stream from the App Store? No, it's a Twitch extension that was made by a streamer called VM Service. The safe play is to just get suppress. And it might be the good play as well. Let's do it. Alright, we've now got some insane cards in the deck. The skewer of the replay is insane, the suppress is insane. One. Make sure we block. Very nice. Mirage follow through Deadly Poison. I'm going to skip. Drop. Upon pickup, enchant up to 3 attacks with Sharp. I mean, you can't put Sharp on Skewer. I mean, we could put Sharp on Echoing Slash and Suppress. But Footwork is in the shop, and Footwork is pretty good. We should probably just go Footwork Remove. It's probably just Footwork Remove and move on. Footwork, remove strike, move on. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or gain a colorless. I think I'm going to go colorless here. Fisticuffs, Panache, or Prolong. Prolong is really good. It's not the best deck for Panache. It's probably Prolong. Definitely wants an upgrade. And we'll dig all the way in here. Get the Polonus Core. Don't need to fumes because we should just kill it with skewer. Just like this. Beautiful. Dagger Spray, Snake Bite, Backstab Plus. We've already got a Backstab, and I'm already kind of happy with it. I don't think we want Snake Bite here. We've already got an AoE card as well. I like going into the Elite and then doing double Campfire. Let's do that. Right, do we Power Pot here? Skewer does just kill one immediately. In fact, hang on a second. Double Skewer is going to do 48, which kills this one, actually. So we can literally just skewer that. We should Survivor, skewer that. Suppress Backstab. Kill the weakening one. It could be nice to hold on to Survivor as well for when we have Tactician, to be honest. Do we actually blow load now? I think so. We've got Fumes and we've got Echoing Slash. We've got answers to the fight. Killing one is just good, I think. But yeah, I might kill the one debuffing us so it doesn't affect Echoing Slash. Nah, I don't want to do that. Nice. We get draw next turn as well, so we should draw the Tactician to use the Survivor. Footwork. Survivor. We block most of that, so it's probably just Fumes and then Strike. Piercing Well's great. What a great card. Echoing Slash doesn't kill any. 22. 5 next turn, 17. One strike kills that next turn. Very nice. Has anyone actually got Echoing to pop off? I've rarely had it be good. I have very rarely had it be good. I think it was the pick here. But, yeah, I do find it hard to get Echoing Slash to work. Right, the one in the middle's dead. As is the one on the end. Nice. Bronze Scales. Bit of free damage. Skip these. We should upgrade Footwork or Prolong, really. We'll upgrade Footwork. Reptile Trinket. We should maybe rest here. On 29 health. I mean, we do get healing after we add 2 more cards to the deck. I really like upgrading Prolong. Can we just use Book of 5 Rings? We might be able to. I'm going to try it. I'm going to upgrade Prolong. It's a bit aggressive, though. Might be worth power potting here. Skewer does 66, which will automatically kill the one at the back when we draw it. So I think we hit the front one. Okay. I've just realized that Intimidating Helmet is giving us block when we discard Tactician. I've only just realized that. That's actually nuts. Because Tactician's a 3-cost card, and discarding it counts as playing it. So we're getting the 4 block from discarding it. That would also work with Reflex. We only need to play Skewer on 1 energy. And we have Footwork up, which makes it safe for this next turn. Cunning Pot. Add 3 upgraded shifts to your hand. Deflect plus, Ricochet plus, Backflip. I'd lean towards Backflip still. I think the draw is still better. Now we have an Elite. B-Man. Ooh, what's the play here? I mean, Piercing Whale is good. I don't really want to use Cunning Pot here. I kind of want a Footwork as well. If we add 1 more card to the deck, we get a big heal. We could save Skewer for the second time we draw it. Might be the better way. I think it definitely is the better way. That's a bad draw, though. Playing Tactician gets us 4 block. Okay. Still gonna be weak, which is nice here. Probably worth using Prolong now. And Strike. Just hit it now. I mean, when we draw Skewer, we kill it. Good. And if we add a card, we get 20 healing. So we would like to add a card here, really. These aren't great cards. They're not great cards. We'll add soon. Maybe this fight we add. Oh, I hate this guy. I might cunning pot turn 1 here. I don't like this at all. Okay. Whenever you play a card, lose 1 strength and 1 dexterity. So we lose the strength after skewer goes off the first time, right? So the second skewer is going to do 11 3 times, which is still lethal. Yeah. Cool. Memento Mori, Blade of Ink, Predator. So if we get 20 healing here, I think we go for the elite. To get 20 healing, we have to take a card here. Predator plus or Blade of Ink. Blade of Ink got nerfed. So the Inky Shivs only do 1 extra damage. It's still quite a good card, though, I think. But Predator's upgraded. It's maybe more acceptable to... Predator also gives block with Intimidating Helmet. Yeah, we don't need the weak from the... That is true. Okay, I think we go Predator. With it already being upgraded and also giving 4 block from Helmet, it's a bit better than it normally would be. So let's do it. And we'll go for an elite. I'm going to save the gift, Maslev's gift, for the boss here. We really need some more discard, bro. These tacticians, like the survivor is... The survivor with the tactician is our best play most of the time. Okay. Don't need the prolong here. Oh, it's good here, though. Nice prolong. Suppress. There's not really much point to survive. We just skewer, right? Skewer. Then slash. Hey, One Pun Man with a massive raid. Thank you very much, One Pun Man. Hope you had a really good stream, man. How are you finding the patch? Right, Predator, and that is lethal. Happy Flower. An extra energy every few turns is good. Fumes, Whale, Footwork. I lost runs because I'm the worst player of all time, but other than that, it was fun. Oh, bro, I lost runs as well, man. I died to the stupid waterfall thing. I think we probably do take Footwork. I mean, Fumes does scale our damage, though. But I think we take Footwork. I mean, we're also going to be using Maslev's gift here. Fumes is so much damage. We do already have 1 Footwork. Maybe a second Fumes is good. Is just good. Like, in terms of, like, late game scaling. Like, we're good in the short fights with Suppress and with, like, the Glam Skewer. Today was the first time I witnessed anyone dying to Waterfall Giant. Fantastic. Great. I don't know, Footwork is just too hard to say no to, bro. How do you say no to Footwork? Especially when we've got these backflips. Right, I'm going to take Footwork. And because we took Footwork, I'm going to go for a greedy upgrade. Greedy upgrade? Upgrade the Footwork? Yeah, let's go for a greedy footwork upgrade. Alright. Cool. And we'll use Mazless Gift turn 1 here. Pretty good starting hand. The Tacticians help to play the Frantic Escape. Okay. 23 damage. So Skewer has the replay, 14 damage, it's quite a lot. And we block twice with Helmet, right? So Skewer is 8 block when we play it. It could be just play this for 8 block and then play Skewer for the rest. I think I quite like that. Let's do that. And that's a lot of damage pushed. This turn we just play Frantic Escapes and Footwork. Pretty straightforward stuff. Better to play Frantic Escapes first, then strikes afterwards when we have more strength. Amazing Prolong here. We could maybe get a strike in though. Or an Echoing Slash in. Yeah, I think Prolong, get a slash in looks good. Skewer. 17 times 4. Sounds quite good. Sounds pretty good. It's now a lot closer to dying. Backflip. Suppress. Is it dead? Very dead. Okay. I mean, our damage was not too bad, to be honest. Malaise, Fatter Knives, or the Hunt. I mean, Malaise is also quite good with Tacticians. We could do, like... We could really search for the Chem-X. Take Malaise and search for the Chem-X, bro. It's a bit late for Hunt, really. Really, you want Hunt before the second boss, so you can at least use it on the boss and, like, get another rare card. I think we just get Malaise and then we find Chem-X, right? That's the play. Right. The 5th card you play from your hand each turn is free. Whenever you play 2 or fewer cards in a turn, take half damage or Antler. I mean, it's probably half damage, but I really want Antler so I can get bigger Skewers. And bigger Malaise. But it's probably Diadem. But I want to take Antler. Doormaker? It's not Doormaker, no. It gives you the Doormaker icon, but it's actually the Aeonglass. The new boss. Which I faced once and killed. How is this deck going to do against it? To be fair, I guess against this boss, you don't want to play loads of cards, right? You don't want to play loads of cards because the more cards you play, the more statuses you get. So Diadem is actually going to work quite well against that boss. Oh. We're never getting Diadem turn 1 because we're playing lots of stuff. And that's fine. If we do go Diadem, we probably do want a bit more poison. I hope we'll get to hear Jackie's pronunciation of Aeon for a long time. Is that wrong? What's it supposed to be? I don't know, man. Just having more energy is super nice for the Skewer. Low-key want Diadem gone. It's so OP but boring as fuck. Does anyone else feel like that? Does anyone else not like Diadem? I just instantly pick Diadem every time. Bro, it is busted, man. It is really busted. And, like, with the fumes, we have just endless damage. But you play like a 2-cost card, right? Like with Diadem, you want to play more expensive cards, and then you just chill. I mean, we could just not take the Diadem because the Antler's more cool. Alright, Antler's in. Right, where do we go? Triple Campfire. I do need a shop. There or there. I mean, we could go through double shop to increase our chance of finding Chemex. That could be the play. Double shop. There's not many campfires, whereas we could have, well, I guess if we went on this path, to be fair, we'd go this way, and then we'd go through that shop there. I do quite like that path. I quite like this path. But it is less shops. We only have 290 gold. It's not like loads. Yeah, I don't think 2 shops is the way. I think we just do 1 shop. Right. Look at all this beautiful energy. Suppress backstab does 30 damage. Skewer, we can play on 2 energy here. Actually, I should have probably... Okay, that's probably bad, actually. Probably should have killed one attacking. Whatever. Yeah, I did actually fuck this. Oh, wait, no. Skewer goes off twice and gives us 8 block. That's fine. So we footwork Skewer the back one. Nice. Cool. $21 plus 7. Can't block that unless we play Droplet Precognition. Is that really worth? Alright. Predator plus, Untouchable or Backflip. Probably Backflip. Backflip. We really haven't found like any discard at all, which really sucks for this deck. Ow. We do have the Book of 5 Rings, so we could probably get a heal from that. That's a hand. That is bad. I don't know if this deck could struggle against a new boss. I'm not sure. Like, we don't play loads of cards. Untouchable, Flick, Flack, Sucker Punch. I mean, again, I kind of want to take Untouchable, but we need the discard for it, which we currently don't have. We'll skip. We do heal when we go through the shop. Another fight. Okay. Not happy about this. Alright. Well, he's perma weak. Footwork, flip back, flip back. Footwork or fumes? We do want to push the damage here. Play the fumes. Got a long way to go on this guy. Ooh, skewer twice. Huge. That's more like it. 32 damage. That should have blocked that. Nice. Cool. 11 gold, add a card. Hidden daggers, deflect up my sleeve. Deflect. It's not upgraded either. I mean, it does work with the double footwork. Maybe we take a deflect here. It works with the backflips and the predator. Hidden daggers, discard. Hidden dagger is discard, but it's not what I want right now. I think there's much... I'd rather something that discards that actually does something more useful for us. Like the 2 shivs are not useful. Like I'd even take dagger throw over that probably. Because it gives more options. Deflect. You know, we probably should take a deflect. Alright, whatever. Deflect is in. More fight. Bro, all the events are fights. This is awful. This is terrible. Malaise doesn't really do much. Malaise hasn't been great so far. Right, these guys are kind of annoying because we've got to start reapplying buffs and stuff. I guess that is one of the things about this fight. I haven't thought about that. The fact you have to, like, reapply buffs. Okay, we did literally no damage there. Predator. I like some more relics that have synergy with our deck as well. I'd like some, like, something that's going to help Skewer do more damage. Energy or, like, the cannon thing. Nine times 5 is 45. Cool. The lighter? Oh, yeah, the lighter would be insane as well, actually. More bad cards. Right, create a custom card to add to your deck. A skill or an attack? Because that damage is a little on the low side, I think you can consider attack here. The skill is usually better. You can get the skill that gives energy. Okay, you could get the skill that gives energy or the skill that draws. They're both quite good. Draw 3 cards, gain 2 energy. I'm tempted by the energy. tempted by the energy. We do have backflips. We do have Predator. But I mean, we do have double Tactician, right? It's the thing. If we can activate Tacticians more often, suddenly we do have loads of energy. And the card draw can allow us to activate it more often. It's kind of tough. We've got a couple of campfires coming up where we could upgrade Tactician.
Immortal Demo just subscribed.
Immortal Domo, welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers. Thank you. It probably is draw here, and then we can upgrade Tacticians. If we find some more discard. Right, massive shot with Chemex in it. Ooh. No Chemex. Prowess, Strength and Dex. Enchant 3 cards with Adroit. That's more block when we play them. Gambit. Gain 52 block. I mean, Adroit is pretty good, right? Wait, we can't put Adroit on things that have Nimble, I've just realized. Ah. I don't know if Adroit is that great here. Because a lot of our cards are already got enchantments on. You could also go remove Prowess Footwork. Put it on attacks. Yeah, but if we were going to put it on anything, it would go on Suppress, definitely. Honestly, what else we put it on? I have no idea. Maybe Prolong? It's really not that great. It's really not that great. The droid scales up dexterity? It does. It does. I think. So that also makes more sense. I mean, I'm tempted to go Prowess over... Okay, what we could do is we could do Kafuda Prowess. That's a play. Because I think we want a bit more damage now. Alright, let's do this. We'll put it on... Suppress. I do play Predator a lot. What if we put it on the Tacticians? We need more discard for that to work, though. Predator. I think Prolong will go off, and then you get the block after it goes off, right? So I don't think that makes sense. I mean, you could just put it on a defend. Or Echoing Slash. Tacticians. It's interesting on Tactician, but we don't have the discard for it. Like, the Tacticians aren't even that good. Putting on a defend is probably fine. Predator's kind of expensive for a droid. It is, but we are playing it most of the time we draw it, because we've got the intimidating helmet, so it is blocking a bit as well. So making it block even more, I quite like. Whatever, let's try Tactician. I'm going to give it a go. Right. Chest. Strike dummy. We upgrade prowess. Ooh, wait. Hang on a second. Echoing Slash. Deal 11 damage to all enemies. Repeat this effect for each enemy killed. Can we set this up beautifully? Gotta do some maths here. So we can do 20 damage with 2 strikes. Backstabber strike is 22. 22 puts that to 12, which is not quite enough. So we probably got a suppress strike. Suppress strike is 28. So we can put it on the 38 one and then slash. And then we have energy left to do backstab strike. Backstab on that for 12. Puts that to 22. Which means it will die to the echoing slash. Yeah, I think that's it. Suppress. Strike. Slash kills that. We stab that. Slash kills that. Slash kills that. Slash goes off again. Slash kills that. And that's it. Oh, that was sick. That was sick, bro. That is by far the best value I've got out of Echoing Slash so far. God damn. Right. Moving on. Do we want to do elites? I feel like we could do with a bit more value in our deck. And so I don't hate doing double elite here. We do double elite. Will also show us how we're going to do in longer fights as well, because I don't think this deck is cut out for longer fights at the moment. Give me skill pot here so we can try and get melees off. Kind of like it. Okay. Pretty good. Backflip. Nothing very good here. Do get to fumes. $30 damage. This is gonna hurt. So we're not going to skewer this turn. We're just going to toss all of this. We'll skewer later. Maybe skewer for the finish. Predator just blocked 15. I quite like Burst Prolong here. Oh, we could Skewer. Alright, let's Skewer. Next turn is the scary attack. Next turn is really the main one we just want block for. 45 damage. Until we suppress. Very nice. More Prolong, and it should die very soon. Prolong's so insane, man. So insanely good. Right, Blood Vial is not great. Untouchable, Dodge a Roll, Backflip. I mean, Dodge a Roll is so much block with how much dexterity we have, we kind of just have to take it. Oh! Duplicate your deck and receive bad luck. What would that mean? That would mean that we have double Suppress plus, double Mad Science. I mean, double Skewer with Replay. Could do it. We'll have so much dexterity. We'll have double Fumes. We'll have more Retain cards as well. Big deck, let's go. Alright. And into another elite. Okay. Okay, our turn 1 is a bit sketchy. Holy crap, the turn 1, bro. I mean, it's going to be good against test subject phase 1, right? It'll be good against phase 1 of test subject. Oh, actually, we block with the Adroit. That helps. Okay. So actually, yeah, the Antler is less bad now, right? Now we've got more cards in the deck. Well, what kind of a draw is that? Jesus. Yeah, we are more prone to draws like this, which is sketchy. Okay, the fact that Mad Science draws is, like, insanely good for us now as well. Reddit is great as well. Haven't drawn bad luck. Bag of Prep. Not bad. These cards aren't great. And I think we're going to rest here. Right, I don't know if this deck is really cut out for bosses, to be honest. Right, we've got the new boss first. Only faced this guy once before. 32 damage turn 1 it's doing. So what it does here is every 4 non-status cards you play, add a Wither to your hand. At the end of your turn, if there's in your hand, take 2 damage. Exhaust. So it's like a burn, but it retains. But once you've played it, it goes away. So you want energy to play these, really. Oh, Skewer. I mean, we really want to get suppressed value, but we actually can't here. The artifact is actually brutal here. I think we're just going to skewer twice. Wither and skewer twice and retain the defend. We are going to get another wither, which is a bit annoying. But we do block a good amount here anyway. $12 times 2. Well, Prolong looks good. Mad Science looks good. You could discard Wither, maybe. I'd like to... Oh, we could retain Survivor to discard Bad Luck, though. Oh, that sounds good. That does sound good. Or we could just discard Tactician and play with her. Doormaker is gone, yes. I don't know, I kind of want to survive the Tactician here. Like, we're taking a lot of damage if we don't do stuff here anyway. We have minus strength and dex this turn. So proccing the Intimidating Helmet is a good way to block now. Okay. Dex failing the Dexterity. Yeah, we need to draw our powers that we're currently not finding. Okay, well the Fumes is down, so the Fumes is going to help. Stuck with this Wither. Ooh. 36 damage. So we should really play Prowess. I'm wondering if we want a Touch of Insanity in this fight. Like, maybe, like, now for, like, a Predator. Finally get Footwork. Defend blocks 10. I mean, we're taking quite a lot of damage here. I think I'm going to use Touch of Insanity on the Predator. It would be good to malaise for at least something. Malaising for 2 does also give us 4 block. These Withers are getting a bit out of control as well. We draw loads next turn. We could also just play one Wither and then malaise. I think we've left the malaise here. I think it is good. But the Withers are starting to become a bit of a problem. Bearing in mind we have Bad Luck as well. Right, so we have Piercing Wail and Withers. Having the Survivor is great. So we'll Wail. The 6 times 2. Wither, Wither, Defend. But then we're going to get another Wither back. It could be Defend, Defend, Wither, actually. But then if we're doing that, maybe... Wait, hang on a sec. If we backflip, we get to 10 cards in hand. Does that stop us getting the curse? Or the status? Every 4 non-status cards you play add a Wither to your hand. Let's find out. We're going to backflip. Oh! Get in that deck, bro. There it is. 10 cards in hand, you don't get it. That's the play. Right. So we're going to survive a Tactician. I don't think we want to do that. We definitely want to play Footwork. We're trying to get our decks up as big as possible, and then we can either Defend or Wither. I mean, it's definitely a lot more awkward here than the last time we faced this guy. The Defect deck definitely dealt with this guy much easier, mostly due to Compact. The withers should be more punishing. I mean, I am finding them quite annoying. Right here. I don't know. Wither malaise? Sounds fine. $27 damage. Good turn to play with her. Second wind is better now as well. Yeah, true. Definitely true. Prolong that. Oh, wait! What? Bro, why did I not... Oh my god. Shit, bro. I literally didn't even see the bad... Did anyone see the bad luck? I didn't see it, bro. It was hiding. I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it. Shit. Okay, we want to draw it like a dodge and roll, I think. God damn it, bro. Bro, I've literally been holding the survivor just for that as well. Christ. Okay, dodge and roll is pretty insane. I mean, we're literally not pushing any damage except the, Okay, right. Now we get rid of this trash. Holy crap. Oh my god, we can draw it multiple times a fight. Oh, lord. Okay, some actual damage. Feels a bit better. 23 times 2. We need some block here. Okay, suppress is good. 17 times 2. Mad Science is 23 block and draw 3 cards. Okay, I mean, once we've played our powers, we do kind of just block insane. We do get to a point where we're insane. Okay. Right. Well, not the most perfectly played fight, but whatever. Right, we've got test subject next. Oh, Christ. Bro, this is going to be hard. It's going to take us so long to do the damage we need to do. It's going to take us really long to do the damage we need to do. Okay, phase 1, we can actually smash it, bro. Phase 1, we should be able to absolutely destroy it. Because of this starting hand that we always have. We should play Mad Science. Footwork. We should probably double strike. And then just defend, prolong. Right. 28 damage we need to find. Gotta try and draw for it, I think. We've got fumes as well. I don't think playing it slow is the way now. Especially when we have another prolong. Like, definitely not, right? Predator seems good to play. Predator prolong. Right, that's good for block. Right, and we can discard the bad luck. Jesus. Scary times, but we do get rid of it. Right, and then we draw. Another power is good. We stall. I think we probably do stall, yeah. We really need to find our fumes. The next phase is really scary. I think chilling out here is the way. It is. There is thorns.
Granvale just subscribed.
Granvale, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate that. Footwork backflip. And okay, getting another footwork in play is solid. How do we feel about Predator? We could continue to stall. And Malaise is quite good for the later stages. Oh, it does die at Thorns anyway. Yeah, true. Alright, we have loads of draw next turn with Pollinus Core. To be fair, I think we probably toss the Defend with Retain because of the Pollinus Core and the Predator. Like, we draw 10 cards next turn, but we should retain Survivor. We should keep Survivor. But get rid of the rest. I mean, we possibly Skewer next turn. Or Skewer this phase. Like, Skewer this phase would be good. Okay, Prowess is really nice. Another power in play. Also helps with a bit of damage. I feel like the effect of that last boss, like the giving you a status every 4 cards, is that a better anti-infinite mechanic than Doormaker? I feel like maybe. I feel like if it's tuned a bit to maybe I don't know, maybe it needs to be slightly more difficult. Obviously, it's got to look really cool. Dodge roll is huge. Dodge roll is really huge here. But I really want to draw to Noxious Fumes, to be honest. Prowess, dodge and roll. This second phase is going to take a long time to kill it, bro. 11 times 4. And we could Fumes and Malaise. Definitely want to Fumes. I think we just do the maximum Malaise we can after Fumes as well. Goes down to 6 times 4. That's quite nice. Right, that should buy us a bit more time. And we've got to draw to the other Fumes and the other footwork. We also have a Skewer, which could be massive. I don't know if we play Piercing Whale here. It's probably better to save. Right. Skewer does 16 times 4 twice, which is 64 twice, which is 128, which is not lethal. We could use a Defend first. We do get 8 block from the Skewer. So we do get 30 block. It's probably Defend Skewer, though. Aeon is a great answer to Shiv builds. I like the idea of nerfing characters by making the enemies harder instead of actually nerfing them. I mean, I do agree with what they were saying with, like, Doormaker just being a bit too complex. Like, it does just feel way more complicated than any other fight in the game, and I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing. I think it's a lot more intuitive considering what other enemies do in this game. Doormaker seemed a bit too complex. Yes, I agree with that, totally. So many ways to deal with them, with Exhaust and Transform and Compact. Yeah, I mean, it does make those kind of cards better, and maybe you do just end up taking them purely for that boss. I mean, you already have the fish boss, right? You already have the fish boss in Act 1, and I do draft differently for the fish. Taking things that help us exhaust cards. And that boss is probably going to be quite similar in that regard. Okay, pushing some decent damage. And our block is just so insane here with the duplicated deck. And I mean, to be honest, the retained Survivor means that bad luck is not really a concern. Bad luck is just not a concern at all here. And our block is, I mean, with the duplicated deck, our block is just so high. Like, I think duplicating the deck was definitely the play. Definitely think it was the play. We could Malaise here. Dodge roll Malaise is solid. Or actually, we could just max Malaise, to be fair. Literally just max melees is good. Cool, and now it's not very threatening. Huge skewer. It's nice to actually use skewer and it'd be pretty good for a change. Right, bad luck is in the deck somewhere, but we've got all of these retain cards. Bro, the retains make us so much safer. We're so safe with these retains. Strike's actually doing a lot of damage. A decent amount of damage, anyway. Lovely. Deck dupe is just an instant win if you have 25 plus decent cards, in my experience. Exhaust turn was very interesting, which you could also use to your own advantage. That is true. I mean, I think the exhaust turn was the most interesting out of all of the turns of Doormaker. Like, the one that you can't draw on your turn doesn't feel great, and I feel like Queen maybe does that a little bit, where it's like you have a very restrictive turn. Queen already has that mechanic of giving you like restrictive turns. The one where you lose energy every time you play a card, I think that's just bad to have in the game. I don't know. But yeah, I do agree that the exhausting turn was the most interesting. But, equally, the exhausting turn was actually probably the least painful turn and the one where you can actually do the most stuff. In a lot of decks, the exhausting turn is not actually a big deal at all. Alright, big win. Big win. Nice. Right, that puts us on a 1 rotating streak after the Ironclad loss, but it's 5 silent wins in a row. Very nice. Very nice. It was also an interesting choice to make to remove your very important card, which is often still okay, but you need balls to do it. Duplicating would be way worse if it was an Act 2. Oh my god, wait, what is that? 1 with 5 or more curses? Bro, I don't know if I've ever had that before. I must have done. To be fair, I must have had it when I've duplicated the deck, but that's kind of crazy. 1 with 5 or more curses, kill 6 or more elites, 1 with a deck with 5 or more of the same card, 1 with a deck with 60 or more cards that defeated a boss without losing HP. And we discovered Silken Tress. You know what? Silken Tress felt very strong for Act 1. The replay skewer was insane. I mean, there's going to be a lot of cards that aren't going to be as good as skewer, right? Skewer was definitely a good one to get replay on, because it's quite flexible as well. You can spend 1, 2, or 3 energy on it. Like, we could have, like, I'd have 1 energy, like... Where is it? You could have, like, a 1 energy 22 damage, or you could have a 3 energy 36 damage, which was pretty nuts. You got Fishing Rod? Yeah, we did Fishing Rod on the run before. Or a couple of runs before, was it? Because we lost with Ironclad. Yeah, we got Fishing Rod on the first run this morning. I don't think it's very good, but we did get really good value out of it on this run. Because it doesn't help you that much early on. And I feel like that's like one of the key things is like how much, with the Niao bonuses, it's like how much does it help you early on. Rod takes a while to up stuff. I don't like that you probably upgrade starting cards. Yeah, I mean, in Act 2, we intentionally tried to do 6 enemies so that we got 2 upgrades out of it. And it did just hit 1 strike and 1 defend, which is already... It's already something you get. 7 normal fights in Act 1 is a lot. We were doing more normal fights than I normally would do. I mean, we got other ways of upgrading as well, right? We got the Sandcastle, which upgraded 6 random cards. We got Lava Lamp, if we didn't take damage, get upgraded cards. We had War Paint. And we just had so many ways of upgrading cards in this run that our deck was almost fully upgraded. This was an insanely strong run, by the way, the Defect one. Lava Lamp was great. I actually really like Lava Lamp. I don't know. It just may be greedy to take it here. But I do really like it. I do really like it. Okay, who's it next? Gonna be Regent next. Right. Before we dive into the Regent run, we are actually being sponsored. Very excited to be being sponsored. We are being sponsored by Factor. Which is a meal prep company. They're giving us a code, Jackie F, and anyone who uses my code gets 50% off their first box, and also gets free breakfast for a year, which basically means you get a free breakfast item once a week for every week you're subscribed. It's a subscription service. They do fresh meals. None of it's frozen. It's fresh, ready-made. Delivered to your door. And they've got a massive variety of different recipes. They're very focused on, like, helping people reach their health goals. So they give you the nutritional values, the exact nutritional values for each meal. Tells you all of the ingredients here. And this one, for example, is good for a keto diet. So they've also got like high protein meals. 8 meal preferences is what you can pick between. You've got Calorie Smart, I Eat Everything, Keto, High Protein, Low Carb, GLP-1 support, full of fiber or flexitarian. I'd probably go for the high protein, to be fair. It's available in the US, Canada, Sweden, Denmark, Belgium. And so on the website, there's a bit where you can put your postcode in to see if they do deliver to you. This would be really good for me right now because I'm busy as hell all the time. I'm doing long streams, working out a lot as well. And to be honest, I haven't really been cooking much at all lately. So this would be right up my alley right now. And there's a link below the stream if anyone would like to check them out. And yeah, you get 50% off your free box with the code JackieF. Thank you very much to Factor for sponsoring the stream. Right. It is now Regent time. Factor's amazing. Oh, do you use it? We tried, boys. Anyone use Factor? Anyone in the chat use Factor? I heckin' love Factor. Remove this part of message. Alright, less of that. Less of that. Right. Regent. They don't do the UK, unfortunately, no. I would be using them right now if they did. Right, we have Lost Coffer. Gain 1 card, reward and procure 1 random potion. Arcane Scroll, obtain a random card. Or Large Capsule, obtain 2 random relics and add an additional Strike and Defend to your deck. Right. We have Phantom. How does Regent do against Phantom? Kind of okay. I'd say kind of okay. I mean, I actually hate these options, bro. I don't like these options at all. It's one of those spots where I'd consider going random rare card. I don't want an extra Strike and Defend. Definitely don't want an extra Strike and Defend. The rare card could be really bad early on. And the safe pick is definitely Lost Coffer, right? Coffer is definitely the safe pick. But we gotta take the rare card, bro. Oh, wait. Hang on a second. I actually think this card is complete garbage. But if there's ever a time to get the card, right at the start of the run has gotta be... Well, it is the best time to get it, right? If you're ever gonna have this card, now is the time to have it. It does upgrade to get 40 gold at the end of combat. Huh. So we need to do a shop, like, we need to do that shop, probably. Maybe we take this path, Campfire, Elite Campfire, do that shop. I mean, because we got royalties, we might have to play this a bit safer. I think we might have to play this quite safe. We need to get to this campfire. To be honest, we might need to do an early shop. Sponsored in-game as gold. Gonna be rich in-game and out of game. Huge. Is it garbage because gold is weaker in this game? It's garbage because you have to spend 1 energy, do nothing in the fight. And so every fight, every fight you play this, you're just going to be taking more damage. Right. Like, spending 1 gold to play something that doesn't have a single combat effect is generally incredibly bad. And we will take a lot more damage for it. So if I want to play royalties here, I have to take 4 extra damage. We'll do it. Okay. Glow Refined Blade Collision Course. Ooh, okay. The best early game card is Collision Course. I do really like Glow. But Collision Course is a better early game card, so we'll take that. Can we kill the middle one here? 8 plus 16. We could just kill the middle one. That might be the play. Gamba? Do we have a Gamba up? Let's have a look. Okay. Gamba going up. Let's do it. I'm tempted to just kill the middle one. I'm going to do that, I think. Because we can even play the debris. Play debris. Right. How do we do this? We're going to strike the green one. And then do we defend? Can we get through this fight without taking any more damage but still playing royalties? I think it's worth trying, right? It's worth trying to cycle through the deck. Hey, massive royalties. 30 gold in our pocket. All right. I mean, if we could get relics that give us more gold, that would be insane. Particle Wall, Astral Pulse, or Guiding Star? We don't really have the star generation for these at the moment. It might even be worth skipping. I mean, we do have a shop very soon. It also synergizes with the relic that gives you 1 max HP every time you pick up gold. Ooh, spicy. According to Zeknar, Astral Pulse just solves that one. Because we've got royalties, I think we should take something that has tempo. Gives us tempo. Left path for more gold. Just more fights. That is an option. It is an option, but the fights are going to be quite tricky. I don't think we want to do that. I mean, we do have Collision Course and Astral Pulse. Right. So we would like some more star generation now. I mean, I guess we decide if we want to do this elite. If we want to, because the play is either going to be go this way and do that shop, or go this way and do the elite. I mean, you can't get gold. You can't get, like, courier from the shop. You can't get bowler hat. Or can you? Maybe you can get bowler hat. Like, bowler hat, aubergine. Do we upgrade Astral Pulse or Collision Course? Collision Course we can always play. But Astral Pulse is pretty nuts. I think we do go through the shop, to be honest. Right. Royalties and strike next turn, guaranteed. 11, 16. Okay, this is nice. We get royalties off again. Big royalties. Knockout Blow, Guiding Star, Cloak of Stars. I don't know if we can. I don't think we can take any more star cards. Like, now we've taken the Astral Pulse. I don't think we can take any more star things. We probably just skip these for now, to be honest. Do the shop. Tent! Ooh, tent, bro. I mean, you gotta take tent, really. Spectrum Shift is good. Glow is good. Collision Course is good. Glow is really good, to be honest. I really do like Glow, but I think we've got to take tent. 10 goes in. Right, do we take a second Collision Course? I don't know. I think we've already taken 2 early damage cards. I think we probably shouldn't. Could actually deck spot in this fight. I'm gonna do it. This is actually a really hard fight. I hate this fight. Gonna kill the back one first. I actually hate the back one. Ugh. Do we need to play royalties here? Next time we have Collision Course and Astral Pulse. But wait, is this making us frail or weak? Because we have 25, 31 damage. So we could probably strike double defend here. And get royalties on the second way through the deck. Okay, we're frail. Astral Pulse is huge. Okay, we did good maths. Nice. Right, we do need to draw royalties before we kill this. Royalties. Man, if you can kill the back one first, I do think it is better. Hard to do that, though, a lot of the time. Alright, more gold. Guiding Star, Patter, or Cosmic Indifference. So Patter got nerfed. It only gives 8 block now. However, it would still be our biggest block card. So we should probably take it. I'm going to take it. Right, I'd love to upgrade royalties here. But there is an elite we could do. We've only got 63 gold, which means the shop doesn't look that good right now. What could we upgrade? I mean, we probably would upgrade Collision Course if we were going to go with an upgrade, not royalties. Because this first elite is really scary. Or we could upgrade royalties and go this way. We want to try the elite, really, right? I think we want to try the elite. I think we should upgrade Collision Course. Upgrade Venerate? Venerate is worth considering. So we can play Pulse more frequently. I mean, playing it once allows us to do Astral Pulse Falling Star, and upgrading it doesn't really change that. I'm going to upgrade Collision Course because I think we're going to struggle against this elite. And this helps the most. Right, squiggly guy. So we want to save the, save Astral Pulse for the second phase. Ooh. So we could, I mean, if Venerate cost 3 here, we could have actually got Pulse value, but we can't really do that. So I think we have to not Pulse here. Okay. This is quite tough. Falling Star. Strike. Strike. Royalties or strike? I think it needs to be strike. We might need to kill it next turn. Okay. The Astral Pulse is going to be 14 damage AoE when we draw it. Do we just set it up so the Astral Pulse is lethal when we get it? $14 damage AoE means put this one to 13. And then probably hit this one as well. Right, the infections are bad. Oh, God, that is bad. Taking a lot of damage here. This one will also die to the pulse now, though. Ow, ow. I mean, we know we can rest in campfires. So that helps a little bit. This turn is scary, though. I mean, we know we drew Astral Pulse next turn. We know we drew Astral Pulse. We know our exact hand. We get the royalties off. So Venerate gets us 2 stars back. So we can Falling Star here. Because we Venerate Astral Pulse next turn. Okay. Right, that was scary, bro. That was scary. Mercury Hourglass is insane against Phantom. That massively helps with the boss. Hidden Cache, Hegemony, Collision Course. Well, Hidden Cache is a way of getting loads of stars. That helps us play Astral Pulse way more often. So we'll go Cache. This next enemy could be scary. Not too bad. Although we've drawn all our block turn 1, which is bad. Very bad, actually. Jesus. Could we die to this thing? We've got to... Oh, God, this is really bad, bro. All our block turn 1. Is it ever better to... No, we got to just play it, I think. Oh, no. Oh, I don't think I've ever died to this thing before, but we might be about to. We could get Falling Star Strike next turn. We have literally no block this turn. Royalties is a curse. Venerate allows us to play Falling Star, so we have to play Venerate. Okay. We're alive. Jesus. Well, this was very scary. Shout of the Stars, Guiding Star, Crescent Spear. Shout of the Stars makes sense. Crescent Spear got buffed, which is nice. But I think we definitely take the child here. Right, please give me a good relic that helps. Candelabra. So, start your set, take a turn, gain energy. We don't really benefit that much from energy here. I think we might have to go round this elite. I think we might need to go round the elite. We could maybe upgrade royalties and go round. Rest. The greedy royalties upgrade. Let's do it. And we dodge the elite. I mean, we know we can heal after the elite, though. We know we can heal after the elite. And we can heal before the boss. Like, we have 2 heals here and here. And we also have dex spot. I'm gonna go round. We might be able to do some elites later on. Be dex spot in this fight. I think so. Really do want to play the royalties at some point, though. Might be just kill it here. Oh, we didn't play royalties, though. It's really greedy to try and get royalties off now, but it's 40 gold, and we know we get 2 heals before the boss. I mean, we take 11 damage, though. That's very greedy. Should have skipped the star power? Yeah, probably should have done. Alright. Gonna take the damage. Right, come on, royalties. We're gonna kill it next turn. Oh, we get it. Huge. Saved. Whew. Saved. Right. 40 gold, stable serum. Focus stars, glitter stream, photon cut. I think we take glitter stream. I mean, photon cut is really good with an upgrade, though. I don't hate photon cut. We need card draw right now. Desperately need card draw. Right, we get a rest and an upgrade. Right, Photon Cut Plus. Choose 1 card to transform into Peck. Enchant a card with Slither. Well. We could have put Slither on Glitterstream. So that's unfortunate. Here, we probably just go Toric Toughness and upgrade it. It's probably the play. Do that. We'll transform a strike. And I think we do go through the shop. As opposed to an elite. Chemex. Big Bang. Harry Stardust. Ooh. Some spicy things here. We're kind of happy against the boss because we know we get another rest, another healer, and another upgrade. So the boss we're chilling against the boss. I'm Invincible is really good. Stardust Chemex. We can't afford them both, unfortunately. Big Bang for the inevitable tent and clone. A Big Bang is just always great. But I also like Gorget a lot. It's going to block a lot. But we have resting, so we don't need to block as much anyway. Let's bang. Guiding Star next. Next upgrade could be Venerate. And then take Guiding Star. Guiding Star's good with Child of the Stars. I'm going to do that. We're going to take Guiding Star, and we're now aware that we're in a star deficit. So we're going to upgrade Venerate. Although it might be Torque Toughness first, to be fair. Alright, we'll do Toughness first. Don't really need to strike as much because Hourglass is proccing the shield. Okay, get the powers in play. We probably upgrade Hidden Cache before Venerate, to be fair. Alright, chilling out here. Turek Toughness. Is that worth playing? Put some on top of the deck. I'm pretty happy to put Strike on top, because we're going to Astral Pulse Torek here. We don't need to defend next turn because we're playing Torek. What do you guys think about Torek Toughness, by the way? Because I actually really like it, and I take it quite a lot. I mean, I'd prefer to go Slither. Like, on that event, I think if you've got a 2-cost card or a more expensive card than that, I will always take Slither. But if not, I'm pretty happy to take Torek, to be honest. Like, it's 21 block for 2 energy. That's really good. It has good synergy with lots of things as well, like Vambrace. It's the same with Vambrace. It's the same with Dexterity. Our damage is a little slow here. We don't have loads of damage. Falling Star, Guiding Star. Okay. Oh, this isn't great. Take a big wallop there. Alright, so we're taking a chunk of damage at the moment. We do feel a lot better when Torque Toughness is in play. But it does cost quite a bit to get it in play. Alright, we get through the boss. We did play royalties. So lots of gold already. We're might be looking for shops again soon. Genesis, Big Bang, Heavenly Drill. Bro, we could have done the Heavenly Drill Chem X. I mean, a second Big Bang is never bad. Genesis is a lot of star generation, but I feel like it's probably Big Bang. If I want to go aggressive in Act 2, Bang is going to be better. And we can, like, bang and then bang up all the elites. That sounds good. Bang all the way. Okay. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. She shut me down. Right, upon pickup, obtain 2 common cards, 2 uncommon cards, and 1 rare card. Reroll. May reroll once. Each card rolled once, or Falling Star and a Meteor Shower. I mean, for Act 2, Meteor Shower is good. Like, with double Big Bang and Meteor Shower, I think this allows us to go quite aggressive this act. The Big Bang also makes it a lot easier to play royalties. Like, having energy to play royalties is really good. We'd like to do a shop probably later on. What if we went... Oh, we need campfires as well for the tent. Like, I can't avoid campfires. This map's pretty awkward, actually. We could just do loads of enemies. And then do campfire, shop, campfire, and we only do one elite. Ugh. Or... we do campfire. Only one campfire, but then we do 2 elites. Bro, it's really awkward. It's really awkward. I think the one up the right and just doing loads of normal enemies. And then campfire, shop, campfire is probably the way. We'll have quite a lot of gold for that shop because of the amount of royalties we've played. What's the other play? What if we went this way? We do a mega early shop. I mean, we'll have 40 gold, so we'll have like 170, 180 gold for it. And then we do get a campfire there and an elite. And then we could do another campfire and an elite. Maybe? This is the really aggressive path, actually. But then we're not doing a shop at the end of the act, which isn't great. We're going to do the right-hand path. Meteor Shower. We've got lots of fights, but with Meteor Shower, we're kind of okay. We should be able to do some good damage. And bang. Needs more block here. Definitely needs more draw. Work toughness. Guiding Star on top. That's good with the Chowder Stars. Because we actually get blocked. The Chowder Stars is really good. Guiding. Collision. Pop it. And we will play royalties now. Nearly there. Like, one of the nice things about Toric Toughness is that you're also removing a strike, right? It's 21 block for 2 energy, and you remove a strike. Fantastic. Glimmer Begone. Okay, Glow's upgraded. Take the upgraded Glow. Remove 2 strikes for an ultimate strike, or 2 defenders for an ultimate defend. I think we do 2 defenders for an ultimate defend here. And we focus on removing strikes. Although, actually, if the enemies are vulnerable more often, because of Meteor Shower, that does make Strike a bit more relevant. I heard they killed my boy Doormaker. Yeah, Doormaker's dead, bro. Dead. That's a very strong event. It's a really good upgrade. Beautiful. Summon Forth Plus, Pillar of Creation or Cloak of Stars. Well, we do have double Big Bang. So I think we summon Forth it, with it being upgraded already as well. Pillar of Creation is not terrible, but at the moment it's mainly just Collision Course for that. So I'm going to take the green card. This fight can be pretty tough. Meteor Shower. We'll start with Glow. I don't like this at all. We could use Touch of Insanity here. Alright, deals with that nicely, and then we... Actually, I might have had full lethal there, to be fair. I might have had full lethal. Alright, to be honest, royalties is going kind of okay at the moment. No, they place Convergence, Hidden Cash. Convergence is good. No, they place is good. I don't think we take the Hidden Cash here. Let's take Convergence. I think Doormaker was the easiest boss. All you needed to do was not have a tiny deck with one win con. I mean, life's tough though, man. Sometimes you're born with a tiny deck. What can you do? Photon Cut? I'm probably Guiding Star first. Photon Cut's fine. Put Toric on top. Alright. Shout of the Stars, royalties. Big Bang. Meteor Shower is huge. Astral Pulse with the follow-up as well. And we're looking pretty good. Nice. Another enemy destroyed. More gold. Gambler's Brew is probably better than Stable Serum. Lunar Blast, Hidden Cash, Summon fourth. Bro, do we just keep summoning fourth? I feel like when you've got one summon fourth, you kind of just keep taking more summon fourths, and it just becomes great. And then your problem becomes energy. Ah. This guy. Pink Eye Snecko? I don't think we take that. T-set is probably the best here. Royalties review? Well, if you get royalties on floor 1, I think it's maybe not bad. I think you do need to play safer in the early game. Like, in terms of our rewards right now, we've done less elites because of the royalties. So I'm not sure if it's actually working out as of us getting more value. And to be honest, the tent has kind of saved us. Anchor good. There's a shop coming up. Royalties got us 10. Yeah, okay. Okay. I'm gonna save our god. Right, we'll upgrade, I'm just gonna upgrade damage. Pendulum is card draw. This was supposed to be an event. Okay. I mean, at least now we actually make the most of the rest. Heirloom Hammer, Collision Course, Astral Pulse. Heirloom Hammer can actually be good to get 2 swords. So we really, is it really worth though? You need so much energy. 2 ultimate defense if you need 2. Oh, that is true. Oh, and Turek. Alright, we'll take the hammer. We need energy. Shop. Master strategy. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain block. These aren't great. Dingy Rug. This ain't all that good. I do like removing a strike. Helmet does block a bit. You can just helmet remove. But it's so hard to turn down Master Strategy. Right, we do helmet remove strike. Campfire. Rest. Upgrade. Shout of the Stars. All right. Royalties in play. Nice. Blade, summon blade. Bro, summon force is just so insanely good. It's so good. Do take some damage here, unless we gamblers brew. Elite goes down. Mummy hand. That helps with energy. How many powers do we have? 1. Okay, we only have 1 power. It's not that great right now. Crescent Spear did get buffed. 2. Wait, what's the other one? Oh, royalties. I forgot about royalties. Royalties. Yeah, that does exist. And it is a power. I think Crescent Spear is maybe a bit more takeable in the early game now. I don't think I want it here, though. We've got plenty of damage with the sword. I do kind of feel like maybe the sword stuff is a bit too good. Like, I feel like I end up doing sword stuff most runs at the moment with Regent. Remove 2 cards and add normality. Your enchanted card with perfect fit. Perfect fit always goes on top of the deck. I mean, putting glow always on top of the deck is fine. Or meteor shower always on top of the deck. No, I'd rather have the guaranteed stars, to be honest. Right, we get another upgrade here. I'm going to upgrade Guiding Star. More draw and a bit more damage. Solid. Could play Turek or could push quite a lot. I'm going to push. Draw 1 less each turn, or at the end of your turn, take 6 damage. I mean, we're not able to use all our energy at the moment. So I think we can... And we also have Pendulum. So I think we draw 1 less a turn. Ultimate Defend blocks a lot of this. All the bangs. Oh, there's the hammer. Double sword. Wait, why do they both cost 0? Wait, mummy hand? We played the royalties and it hit the blade and then hammer copied the blade. Oh, Lord. That's amazing. That's amazing. Mummy hand popping off there. We don't have much block this turn, which is a bit sketchy. Definitely need a little more block in the deck. I mean, we lose the Bane and the Child of the Stars, so we do get rid of a couple of trash things. Wait. Keep forgetting about the mummy hand, Freddy. I mean, we've done a lot of damage. Double sword. Sword gets us 2 block with the intimidating helmet. Oh, torque toughness. I mean, this does 50 damage. It's probably the play. We just need to play 2 more blades and it's lethal. Oh, 1 more blade. Pretty good. And we're getting money back. Money back. Beat into shape, Neutron Aegis, or Monarch's Gaze. These are not very good. Neutron Aegis is so many stars, bro. Monarch's Gaze, I think, is just terrible. So it's either beat into shape or skip, and I think it is better to skip here. This feels like a skip. Neutron Aegis is a power. It's so expensive, bro. 5 stars? It's so many stars. It's so many stars, bro. Did you see how many stars you had that fight? We did have a few stars. We did have a few stars. We have the Glow Plus, and we have Convergence, and we have Big Bang, which does help, to be fair. But, I mean, is it even that good of a reward? We'd have to upgrade it. Don't in the first cycle. The fact is, it is a power is a little bit relevant, because we are struggling on energy a little bit. Let's try it. Right. We're going to want that shot. We're going to want to do like Campfire Elite, that shot to finish on. Does mean we're probably going to an early shot, though. Which also isn't amazing. Right, at the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. Remove 3 cards from your deck and add Folly to your deck. Or at the start of combat, put a random power from your draw pile in your hand. I mean, the power could be Neutron Aegis. Or Child of the Stars. Fiddle is good, but I think we're doing okay on draw right now. We've got the Aeonglass again. Had it every run so far today. I think it's an easy mask here. And we make sure our powers are upgraded. And we probably do go through 2 shops. Oh, yeah, royalties it is. Okay. Fine. I mean, Aegis is playable here. Alright. Play it then. Refined Blade Plus, Prophesize Solar Strike. It is upgraded. And gives us energy the following turn. I don't hate Refined Blade Plus. Let's do it. Glimmer, no they play, so Gather Light Plus. One of them's upgraded. We'll take the upgraded one that also blocks. Right, shop. Lantern, miniature cannon, or toolbox. So our energy has already helped a bit turn 1 with Mask and Mummy Hand. Like our turn 1 energy is not bad. Bro, parry's... Bro, we gotta take parry though. We have to take parry here, I think. And then we can either take lantern or toolbox. Lantern or toolbox. Toolbox powers will reduce the cost of things, which is quite good. Also, if we're already helped with turn 1 energy, maybe we don't need lantern as much. Alright, we'll do parry box. Okay. Now keep stacking cash again, if we can. Meteor Shower next turn would be good, so it's really good to equilibrium here. Shadow of the Stars reduces hidden cash for free. Okay. Neutron Aegis. Reduce defend. Not great. Fine Blade means double sword next turn. I think it's lethal. Bro, what if we had a deck with, like, loads of multiple royalties? I mean, at this point, because we've got lots of draw and energy, and Mummy Hand, like, the royalties is totally fine to have. It's the start of the run where the royalties, you take a lot of damage for having it. Gamma Blast, Supermassive, Cosmic Difference. Gamma Blast is really strong. I'm gonna take it. Clone royalties? Oh, man. There's a lot of powers turn 1. We could do Shout of the Stars, Astral Pulse, and that blocks quite a lot. And we can parry Blade. Really strong turn there. Super strong turn. The Mummy Hand is popping off. Mummy Hand is absolutely going crazy here. And the powers are super strong, man. Powers are super strong. Gamma Blast, Prophesize, Devastate. We've taken one Gamma Blast. I don't think we take another one. I think we skip those. Do the Campfire. We're going to rest. And what do we upgrade? We could upgrade Neutron Aegis or Parry. do parry plus. We get a chest. Beating Remnant. Can't lose more than 20 HP in a single turn. Lose Potion of Binding for an upgraded uncommon skill. Or Colorless Pot for an upgraded common attack. Let's go upgraded uncommon skill. Summon Forth plus, Bulwark plus, or Glimmer plus. So Bulwark does get nerfed slightly. I think it's still a strong card, though. I think it's a good nerf, tuning it down a little bit. But I think it's still strong. Bulwark or Summon? Bulwark does go do a little bit more block with the Intimidating Helmet. Go with that. I quite like the Intimidating Helmet, actually. Unfortunately, we never found another thing to do at campfires. It would have been amazing to find other things to do at campfires, but we never got that. We'll go with the Aegis for more plating. And can we do an elite here? We could do an elite. Are we ever a bit scared of the knights? I mean, we've got Meteor Shower. Colorless Pot is good as well. I think we go for an elite. Zero cost Guiding Star. Meteor Shower's insane here. Venerate Astral Pulse. Astral Pulse is amazing. To be fair, we hidden cache Astral Pulse even. Blade locks. Get blade back. Alright, very strong start. We absolutely destroyed them. Wow. Easy fight in the end. Really easy fight. Do we want hidden cache? It's upgraded. We've already got one. Yeah, Clamp is pretty good. Once we played Neutron Aegis, the amount of stars we need is way less, right? Like, the first cycle through our deck, this costs 5. But then, once we played it, it's just the Gamma Blast, the Guiding Star, the Meteor Shower, right? And the Astral Pulse. So I don't think we need it. Right. Get some gold. Or add Clumsy for a Wan and Wellick. Am I going Wan and Wellick? We get a Regal Pillow. Actually, not helpful here. One last shop. To be fair, we probably just do Shout of the Stars and Reflect there. Shout of the Stars, Reflect. And then we could take a Glitter Stream. I'm gonna do it. Right. Upgrade. What's our final upgrade here? Shout of the Stars or Glitter Stream? Probably Shout of the Stars. Right. Gold Axe, the Gambit, or Mind Blast? I don't love any of these, but we'll go with the Axe. Power, power. This blocks. 34 plus 15 is... We could use Potion to Binding here. I think it's probably worth. But actually, we do 14 block. We do actually kind of just block. Yeah, we block just fine. It would be good to Big Bang on turns where we actually need the energy. Which is not right now. So we'll put Big Bang on top. Okay. Neutron Aegis. Might be hard to get into play here, let's see. Low helps. Toric Toughness, 7 block. So we could cash Aegis, maybe? But then we can't Toric Toughness. And I like playing the Toric here. I really want to cash. We'll take a chunk of damage, though. I mean, how much do we block? We block 7, but we block an extra 4, so it's 11. So we block 19. This does make something free. That is true. Right. Guiding Star. Alright, and then Convergence or Refined Blade. Convergence looks solid. So we've got 10 plating. Hammer to copy the sword. Sword does 14 block. Gamma Blast, absolutely disgustingly insane. Right, good double sword. 90 damage. Yeah, let's just get there. Alright, phase 3. We have some plating left. Bang it up. Buff both the swords. Need summon 4. Meteor Shower. Oh, we've only got 2 stars here. We're a little bit light on stars. Can't do damage next turn. Swords are quite big. Yeah, we've got the new boss after this. Yeah, so after this, we've got the new boss. Gamma. It's a great turn to play Sovereign Blade, but it's 153 damage. Gotta just play it. I was thinking about reflecting, but the sword is just way too strong there. And that should be lethal. Right, boss goes down. Okay. New boss. Jackpot. Thinking ahead here. I don't want to play that. So this guy, after 4 cards we play, puts Curse in our hand. I mean, Potion of Binding's solid here to just strip that. Royalties does nothing except makes... It made Meteor Shower cost 0 stars. Okay. Don't love this. How much artifact will this thing have in multiplayer? Oh, God. I would say the artwork and visual design for this boss seems kind of meh. Yeah, I mean, it is just a placeholder, right? I'm assuming. It doesn't have any animations or nothing. I'm assuming it is just full placeholder. And will be improved over time, I would imagine. It could be fun if they make it like Dodo and Decker. I mean, I think the Wither, I think it's an okay effect. Like, you get, for every certain amount of cards you play, you get a status in your hand. I think that is fine. I also think it having artifact, none of the Act 3 bosses have artifact, right? So I also think it having artifact is probably a good thing. Kill the Hourglass with Hourglass, yes. Oh yeah, we've literally got this boss in relic form up here, bro. That's its son. We're not blocking loads here. I'm gonna color the spot. Entropy. Made the sword cost 0. But I kind of do want a glitter stream, really. We should probably save our stars as well and not Astral Pulse. It's hard to convergence here. So, wait, what if we transform Wither into a different status card? I don't know if that's good or bad. It depends what it is, right? Let's try it. Beacon? I mean... Beacon? I mean, at least Beacon goes away, right? At least Beacon goes away. Alright. Gone. We do have an excess of energy this turn, so we should really play the Withers, I think. Get rid of him. Transform what? Oh, I don't know. I want all of these. We could transform Turek Toughness, but we might be able to play it quite easily here with the powers. Beacon doesn't go away. I mean, it leaves your hand. Like, it does. It's still in the deck, right? But it gets out of our hand, is what I mean. Cash. Do need stars. We've got Gamma Blast in the deck, Reflect in the deck. We do really want stars. We could transform the Turek Toughness. Because we're going to be playing the Aegis. Let's do that. Anointed pulls the hammer. Could Anointed to pull the hammer, and then Aegis to try and reduce the hammer. It's a bit optimistic. Alright. 36 damage. I mean, in terms of the attacks this guy does, we could get rid of Venerate. Although Venerate allows us to Gamma Blast and Reflect here, so no, we'll get rid of Defend. Gamma Blast? I mean, Gamma Blast is huge. Venerate, Gamma Blast. We could just Gamma Blast again, instead of Reflect. Keeping it weak and vulnerable for a very long time is very strong. I mean, you do kind of have to play the Withers. Guiding Star. Parry on Glow. Right, and then I think we do Bulwark here. Although Blade does block 61 now. Sorry. Blocks 11. Deals 61. We could start doing some damage. Let's do that. Because we do have the plating for a lot of block. Transform Strike. Seeking Edge. That does reduce the cost of something. The Wither. Okay. I'm okay getting rid of that. Meteor Shower costs less stars than Gamma Blast and does more damage. So it's definitely Meteor Shower. But we are still a bit light on stars. Transform Astral Pulse. Pale Blue Dot. It is a power, so it reduces something. Kind of want to cash here. Actually get to play Reflect. Transform Beacon into Wither. Okay. Alright, let's see how it is. Hammer the Blade. Right, and then Blade is nearly lethal, I think. They block a lot, and it's vulnerable. Transform Strike into Lunar Blast. Blade is massive. Blade is massive. Collision Course is massive, and that doesn't do anything. Oh, actually, it did move us close to getting another Wither, so it's actually bad to play that. 47 damage. We'll transform Photon here. Crash Landing. Reflect Bulwark. Alright. And it gets reflected and it dies. GG. Big win. Lovely win. I mean, I've done a lot of sword builds lately. I feel like Summon Forth is like really insane. Summon Forth is really insane. Royalties was... I mean, Royalties is quite good here. Mummy Hand was a humongous pickup, right? The game kind of changed a bit when we got the Mummy Hand. And energy was our biggest problem, as often does feel to be the case in Regent runs. Is parry kind of overtuned now after buffs? I do think parry's strong. Wanna run while resting at each rest site. I don't think I've ever had this before. Rest at every single rest site for the whole run. Jesus. Thanks, Tent. That was all you, Tent. Right, that is 6 Regent wins in a row. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. And next is going to be Necro. Lovely. Parry isn't balanced around having more than one sword. I swear we built basically this deck 3 times this week and stomped all 3. Yeah, Regent's pretty good, man. I do feel like you can have a similar build a lot of the time. I mean, if we didn't have Summon 4th, I don't think we'd be able to do it. I think Summon 4th is kind of the key card. Right, Necro next. Remove a card from your deck, add 1 Neas Fury, or receive Greed for 3/3/3 gold. We will get a prediction up. Right, prediction is up. If we took Greed, we'd have to go to one of these shops. Another path is Campfire Elite. We could go through that shop. We could do enemy, event, enemy, shop. Event, Campfire. And then potentially do 2 elites. Could also just remove a strike. I mean, Necro hates strikes, right? Necro absolutely hates strikes. So another play is to do loads of events. And go this way. We have loads of events. We get rid of a strike. And we can still do 2 elites. Maybe even a shop at the back end. I'm gonna do that. It's not very exciting. But I like that we get to do loads of events. Could give us a spicy start. Okay. $12 damage. Right, 30 gold, add a card to your deck. Snap, countdown, Defy. Countdown can activate a lot of things. Defy is solid. I do actually like Snap in the early game as well. Snap is quite a good early game card. I'd probably take Defy over Snap, though. We'll take Defy. Heal to full HP but get poor sleep. No, we'll lose HP and get a Random Relic. We get Centennial Puzzle. An attack with Sharp or a skill with Nimble. Well, this isn't great. Do we put Nimble on Defy? The thing is, it's ethereal, but we're basically going to have to play Defy whenever we draw it. Defy is now very strong. How do we kill the boss? We have no idea yet. We'll work it out as we go along. Possibly in the shop. Necro is one of the characters that does struggle on this boss a bit more. Right hand, reap, or reeve. I mean, right hand, whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, return this to your hand. That could work. I don't mind a reap in Act 1. I think we could take a reap. Take a reap. I think just 1 reap is solid for Act 1. You just wait till the enemy doesn't attack, and then you wallop them. So as soon as this guy isn't attacking, it's getting reaped. Like right now. Oh, wait. We have to defy, though. Do we have to defy? We don't have to defy. We can just draw Reap again and it'll probably die. Good. Fire pot. Debilitate, Wisp, or Snap. Debilitate can be very, very good. We only have one way of applying Weak at the moment. Wisp is quite nice, but we're going to take Debilitate. Surprise shop. Didn't really want a shop here. Fetch, Friendship, Scourge. Fetch is good against the boss. Friendship is kind of insane. It might just be Fetch, Friendship. Fear is also good for Vulnerable. But we're going to take the Fetch on sale, and then we'll take Friendship. Right, and we'll start by upgrading Bodyguard. Good fire pot this fight. See how we go. Nice fetch. The fire's good. Need to block next turn, really. Maybe we can. Okay, so fire pot would kill that if we needed to. I mean, we can actually have a defensive turn. This is quite a good defensive turn. Reap one. Lovely Defy, lovely Debilitate, lovely Unleash. And it's going to die next turn. Okay. Another Defy or a Wisp or a Sow? Do we want a Wisp? Do we want a Wisp? Or do we just take a second Defy? The Defy works really well with the Debilitate, and we actually want to upgrade the Debilitate. We'll take Defy, and I think Debilitate might even be the first upgrade here. Ooh! White Star! Elites drop an additional rare card reward. Bro, that's exciting. That is exciting. Right, we're gonna kill Elites now. We gotta kill Elites. Right, should we upgrade Debilitate first or Friendship? I'm going to upgrade Debilitate. Elite. Right, do we power pot against the bird here? I think yes. Dance Macabre, Sleight of Flesh, or Haunt. Well, Sleight does loads of damage with Defy. We have 2 Defies now. I'd like to try and save the other pot if we can. Wait, Sleight also applies an effect. Okay, that's cool. Sleight with Debilitate works. That's cool. Right, nice. Elite destroyed. We get Anchor and Aerobic Acid and 2 card rewards. Friendship, Scourge, and Drain Power. Bro, if we take 2 friendships, we're going to have a lot of energy. Which is good, but we're going to have not much strength. Which is bad. So we're going to kill things in other ways if we're doing that. Banshee's Cry, Reanimate, Transfigure. Ooh, Lord. Well, we're getting some expensive rare cards. So actually, I do want the Friendship. Because we're getting some expensive rare cards. Banshees, Reanimate, or Transfigure. So, Reanimate is great. Banshees works with Double Defy. Transfigure. I mean, I think right now Reanimate is probably the best. But in Act 2, Banshees would be the best. We are going to have 2 more rare card rewards before Act 2, right? We've got this Elite and the boss. So you could maybe take the one that's just the best right now, which is probably Reanimate. And then we take a Banshees later. What other ethereal cards are we going to be taking? Oh, God. I think Banshee could be good later when we've got more stuff, right? I think for now we take this. Why not think about Transfigure? Transfigure is good when we've got some things that are very powerful to Transfigure. So like Reanimate, and we get like some more cards like that, and then we might take Transfigure. This is the best early game, and so I think it's better to go with the good early. And we're going to get so many rare cards offered because of White Star that it does just make sense to take the thing that's best right now, and then again take the thing that's the best right now. And as we get further in the game, we'll take more and more greedy cards. I mean, how do we feel about upgrading Friendship? Do we care about losing strength? Like right now, our damage just comes from Unleash and then Fetch. I'm not sure if we want to lose this much strength when we're trying to kill things. Maybe it's fine. Our best damage upgrade is probably Fetch, but Reanimate is probably fine to upgrade. If we go through a shop... We shouldn't go through a shop, really. Aerobic Acid would be really good against the boss. Alright, suddenly we have 5 energy. And Unleash does loads of damage with the Reanimate now. And we can play Reap quite easily. Fear, Fetch, Grave Blast. More Fetch. Bro, what if we just keep fetching? I mean, Fear is okay, but with us losing strength, I don't like it quite as much. Let's get fetching. We could squeeze. It could actually be a squeeze run. With us more likely to get rares as well. Okay. Actually, it might strike last was actually not the way there, to be honest. Aww. I mean, we've got Reanimate in the deck. Alright. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Alright. sloppy-ass streamer, bro. What a sloppy-ass streamer. Alright, do we just play the aerobic acid? Alright, I'm gonna just play this. That was terrible. Ooh, sexy. Probably asked this a lot. What's your weakest class? I think Necro. I think Necro's the weakest class. It might not look like it right now because we're very strong. But in my opinion, Necro. Scourge, End of Days, Defile. So Scourge is good with an upgrade if we have energy. End of Days is AoE for Act 2. I mean, we should probably just take End of Days, right? Transfigure, Sentry Mode, Reanimate. Holy crap, bro. We could have double Reanimate in Act 1. We could Transfigure, though. You could Transfigure. Man, there's so many things I want to upgrade right now. We just want upgrades and elites. More Reanimates, though. You could just keep Reanimating, bro. And then End of Days. Right, we'll take End of Days. Do we Reanimate again for now? I think for now we still Reanimate. Wow, we got 3 cost cards. Bro, this is a Snecko-Eye deck, bro. This is a Snecko-Eye deck. What do we upgrade? We probably upgrade End of Days. And it's just a really insane Act 2 card. Yeah, it's going to take a little while to pop these, but fetch will help. Okay. Okay, we can defy and debilitate. We should probably friendship here. The friendships are really key. Like getting the friendship into play, and then suddenly we can do so much more stuff. Friendship. I think we do End of Days here instead of defy. 37 dooms quite a lot. Don't need to hold on to Reap. We can just play it to proc the Slippery. 9 times 2. Well, Reanimate would do a lot of damage here. With the Unleash. This could be a run where we just get Osti absolutely massive. We take quite a lot here. Good Swift Pot. Or could save it for Act 2. I'm gonna just use it, yeah. Size insane. The strikes are absolutely terrible. Fetch is rough in a Snecko deck, but we would still take Snecko here, without a doubt. With this many 3-cost cards, we definitely put it in. End of Days. Cool. Bro, we're gonna have so many rare cards this run, it's crazy. Shared Fate, Reanimate, Devour Life. Do we just take every Reanimate? Is that how we play this? We just click every single Reanimate. I mean, Shared Fate is good, though. Shared Fate is really good. But I like the idea of just clicking every Reanimate we see. Forever. Alright. Triple reanimate. Jesus. So what do we want now? Do we want either Snecko-Eye, where Snecko-Eye would be insane in this deck. Snecko-Eye, or with like the shrimp, so that we can imbue a reanimate. They're probably the best things for us here. Okay, this doesn't look great. Upgrade 4 cards, add 1 Brightest Flame, Pumpkin Candle. Oh, this is the new Pumpkin Candle. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. It extinguishes after 5 combats, but you can kindle it at rest sites. So we can use rest sites to get the energy back again. Upgrade 4 cards. I mean, it's probably just add Brightest Flame. Because Brightest Flame gets us to our reanimates faster, and then we win. Like, it's about just playing Brightest Flame to draw End of Days and reanimate. What's kindled? It's just, I think it's just a campfire option. I haven't had it yet, but it's like, instead of rest or upgrade, you kindle to relight the candle. Kindling over an upgrade. I mean, 1 energy every single turn is generally going to be much better than an upgrade. But Brightest Flame is very strong. Like, I really do want card draw right now. I want card draw and energy. Like, we've got really strong damage and block, right? Reanimate is block. This is like 75 block, 65 block, and then Unleash does loads. It's just about drawing and energy. So, like, Brightest Flame does kind of make a lot of sense. Right, so we'll do that. I kind of want to do elites still. We got with the white star. I want to keep doing elites. Campfire, elite. Campfire, elite. That looks good. I don't want to do loads of enemies with Brightest Flame. This looks good. Then we can do a shop or a campfire at the end there. Right. That's a hand. That is a hand. Okay. I mean, this fight's just about drawing End of Days. I think we can get away without losing max HP this fight. Is that greedy? Probably greedy. Alright. End of Days. Lovely. Down they go. Sculpting Strike, right hand, or Drain Power. I don't think we want right hand. Right? Even if we're playing expensive cards, I still don't think we want this. It's just not good. It just doesn't... The numbers are too small. Lose Fire Pot for an upgraded common attack or Dex Pot for an upgraded common attack. I'll keep Fire Pot here. Reap plus, Drain Power plus, Sculpting Strike plus. Honestly, I don't know if I want any of these. Sculpting, it's okay. I'm gonna skip. This is more card draw. We lose a lot of HP to click this. Let's do it. Max HP is really low anyway. Cool. Reap kills the one on the right, which is perfect. Nice. End of days is not lethal. But will be next turn. Oh, it's really weird having these reanimates and like not playing them. But like if I'm drawing reanimate, I should be playing it immediately. Invoke, Haunt, Drain Power. Invoke is okay, because you can invoke and then it can make it easier to play reanimate. I'm going to take Invoke. What about a shop? Because we could go through a shop now, or then we're not doing the Elite, actually. I want to do the Elite. I'd Exterminate or Squash. These aren't great. We have End of Days for AoE, so we definitely add Squash. To be fair, Squash actually does work with Debilitate. So that is a thing. We should probably upgrade Bright's Flame here. Do we ever need to rest? I'm going to upgrade Bright's Flame. Okay. Ooh, what's the play here? I mean, we probably have to reanimate, really. Is it reanimate Friendship? This could be tough. We could do Friendship, Invoke Friendship. No, I think it's got to be Reanimate Friendship here. Right, and now it's what? Debilitate? Defy, Reanimate? Okay, that's a really good turn. Reanimate, Unleash works well here. Osty is just getting huge. Unleash is like our main damage, really. We maybe don't need much more. I'm not going to Bright's Flame. I'm just going to chill out. Okay. Okay. I mean, after we've played the reanimates, we actually kind of don't spend our energy that well. Blood Vial helps with our health total a little bit. Deathbringer, Reap, or Fear. I mean, Deathbringer's quite good. Should probably take Deathbringer. And then we have the Scythe, Domain, or another Reanimate. I mean, Domain is so insane. It's really hard to not take Domain, but now we've taken like 3 Reanimates. I kind of want to keep taking Reanimates. Right, we're going to take Domain, and then we're going to take Deathbringer. Bro, we got an expensive-ass deck here. We've got an expensive-ass deck. Bro, the White Star is actually amazing if you get it early on. Like, early White Star is so strong here. Upgrade or rest? I mean, Domain needs to be upgraded, really. I'm a little bit scared of Millipede. Do we ever want to rest? We get, another potion. Nah, we will upgrade. Right, B-Man. How do we deal with B-Man? Not very well turn 1 here. I mean, Anchor is helping a ton, to be honest. We do need more draw, which is another reason I like the domain. Just play everything here. Domain, Flame, Reanimate, Deathbringer. Could Friendship instead? We played out most of our expensive cards now. Next turn is going to be Reanimate, Defy, Squash. The Deathbringer. Defy is really good. Reanimate, Squash. So if we get a big attack next turn, it's really good with it being vulnerable and debilitated. Unleash is perfect. 146 damage Unleash, and that is how we win. Big, we get Petrified Toad. Starvage Combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. Not great. So, Scourge, Grave Blast. I mean, Scourge upgraded, I would take. I think Scourge unupgraded, probably not. Another... Reanimate? Banshee's Cry, Soulstorm, Reanimate. I mean, do we take Banshee's Cry? How many Ethereal cards do we have? I mean, we have Deathbringer for AoE and End of Days for AoE. We just click the next Reanimate. Right, Reanimate Gaming. We should probably go through the shop here. We should probably go through the shop with 344 gold. I mean, I do like the campfire. I do like the campfire. I mean, what's our best upgrade right now? Do we actually just keep upgrading Reanimates? Or is it even that good to upgrade Reanimates? I'm not sure if it is. Tent. Mailbox is good with Tent. Eternal Armor we can play really easily. Sleight of Flesh is scaling damage. Sleight of Flesh? I mean, Sleight of Flesh is really good damage with the Deathbringer and stuff like that. We possibly just take Sleight of Flesh. We could also just remove. I mean, removing is great. Strikes are utterly useless. If we had a curse in our deck right now, would we remove the curse over taking Sleight? T-set is also quite good. But we're definitely going to go 10. And then we're going to pick between Sleight or Remove. We can't do both. Do we even need Sleight of Flesh when we have a massive Unleash? We're going to remove Strike. I think it's better. Yeah. Right. Moving on. Domain is insane. Insane domain. Insane in the domain. Right. Friendship, Reanimate, Fetch. Fetch. Double Reanimate. Boom, boom. 49 health Hosty. $72 damage Unleash. Don't need to Brightest Flame. It's nice that you don't have to play Brightest Flame every time you draw it. In some fights. And then you actually end up losing less max HP because you're not playing it every time. I've got 3 Reanimates. I think we might have 4. We've got 4 Reanimates. We've got 4. And counting. 4 and counting. Event. To be fair, I should probably just use the pots. Annoying that I need to use that there. Alright. I mean, it's not really that annoying. It's fine. Block pot. Defile plus Wisp plus Flatten. Do we want Wisp? Glam for Act 3 and get double reanimates from elites? Oh, that would be beautiful, bro. Summon builds are weird because the summon cards don't scale. Except Unleash, right? Unleash gets bigger. I feel like a Wisp is okay here. To get us started. I'm gonna take Wisp. Right, we get to rest. Lovely. Entropic Brew, we'll take that. And we get to upgrade. What do we upgrade, though? Squash? Reanimate? I feel like it probably shouldn't be reanimate. Keeping them vulnerable is quite big. Invoke is okay. I'm gonna squash because Unleash is our main source of damage, and this is actually the best way of buffing Unleash, I think. Man, I want to play Friendship, but I want to play Reanimate. We lose Defies if we don't Friendship, to be fair. Right, that's fine. Draw one less card each turn, or the end of your turn takes 6 damage. We could probably draw one less here. We got Domain to help with that as well. Speak of the Devil. Energy pot and power pot. Could just power pot now. Reperform or Domain? I mean, they're both great. It's probably Reperform? I don't know, there's just no... how do you lose if you Domain? You have 1 extra energy with Domain as well. I'm gonna take Reperform. I think it speeds the fight up the most. Reanimate. Brightest Flame. Reanimate. Unleash is huge. Reanimate. Lovely. End of our turn, take damage because we're chilling. We're still drawing reanimates. I thought we would have played them all by now. Apparently we haven't played them all. Osty can tank so much here. Very nice. Down he goes. We get another rare card. Neurosurge, Squeeze, or Shared Fate. I mean, Neurosurge is basically like another Brightest Flame. Our max HP is a bit low. Squeeze is quite a lot of damage. I mean, how big is Squeeze? We have Unleash, and then we have Double Fetch. So it's not massive, but it is... It's alright. Shared Fate is really strong. Having another way of doing some damage quickly could be good, though. I don't hate Squeeze. Neurosurge reads Draw and Play Reanimate. It does. It probably is Neurosurge. I mean, we're ending fights quite fast, right? We are just kind of going. But we do already have Brightest Flame, which is already doing a similar thing. We do about 50 damage. I'm going to just get some more damage. Right. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Vacu plays the first turn for you. Remove 3 cards from your deck and add a Folly. Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. I mean, Music Box could be loads of damage with... you can double Unleash. It could be double Unleash. Shop, Elite, Campfire, Elite, Elite. It's quite aggressive to do that. I think we could do it. Yeah, let's go aggro. Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. Okay. Spicy. And they're gone. Berry? I mean, we arguably have the energy for Berry. But to be fair, Squeeze is probably a bit better. Squeeze is better than Berry. Because this, we get minus strength on this, so it only does actually like 48. The Squeeze is actually a bit better than Berry, because it does a similar amount of damage and it's 1 energy cheaper. So I don't think we want Berry. Tiny Mailbox for Molten Egg, Miniature Tent for Warpaint, or Blood Vial for Akabeko. These kind of suck. Because of the tent. I mean, tent is so good. I don't want to toss tent. And because of the tent, it does make the Tiny Mailbox a bit better. We could just do Blood Vial for Akabeko. It's not amazing, but it's fine. Doesn't really have much of an impact. Right. Heal 10 HP or add Regret and obtain a 300 gold. We have got a shop covered up where we could remove the Regret. Okay. End of day is insane. Grave Warden, Invoke plus Death March. Take Invoke plus. Take the green card. Regret. Okay, Regret's actually kind of bad here. But then we could just use the regen pot. Regen pot for 3 health? Fine. Double reanimate. Triple reanimate? Just waiting for Unleash. There it is. Unleash. Now we have another Unleash. Big. Wisp, Veil Piercer, or Pull Aggro. I think skip. I mean, Pull Aggro is okay, but I'd probably only take it if it was upgraded there. Gnarled Hammer, Lasting Candy. A bit late for Lasting Candy, really, and I definitely want to remove the Regret. Horn Cleat is really good. Makes it easier to play Reanimate on turn 2, and then just block and survive, right? Gnarled Hammer works on Fetch, but it's not that great. I think Horn Cleat is clearly the best option here. We've got 2 parts of a boat. Just missing 1. Defy. I mean, Severance is pickable here. Severance is quite a lot of draw. Do we really need that, though? I'll take it. Joss paper. Right, now we're going on an elite gauntlet. Going for loads more rares. Let's do it. Our turn 1 is a bit sketchy sometimes. That definitely is the case. But the campfires make us feel safe because we get to rest. Like, as long as we have energy, we're happy. So just playing all the energy cards. To be fair, this isn't that great. Copy Unleash. $86 twice and just do that? Or do we fetch twice? Campfire will give you 2 pots. Yeah, that is true. See what we get. Okay, nothing's that good. Right. Another reanimate. It's debilitated for ages. $50 damage. Pretty bad draws here. Osty takes a bit of damage here. 40 damage on Osty. Damn. There's the Unleash. That's what we're waiting for. Take a little bit of burn damage here. Okay. Burns do hit our face. And we got Oddly Smeared Stone. A little bit of block. Power Pot. Another Defy. It's upgraded. We'll take the upgraded Defy. And then we have Necromastery, Squeeze, or Eidolon. I mean, Necromastery's got to be good with how big Osti is, right? Got to be Necromastery. We get a Rest here. Vulnerable Pot. And what do we upgrade? Squeeze? Reanimate? I mean, it might just be Reanimate. It's not Necromastery. I don't think it's Friendship. Let's just upgrade Reanimate. Fine. Right, we've got 2 more elites. The AoE elite is a bit scary. Alright, here we go. We probably Power Pot in this fight. Friendship, Court of the Void, Lethality. I think it's probably going to be Friendship. I mean, I actually really like playing the Invokes. I do actually really like playing the Invokes. Because Centennial Puzzle gets procced and we get 3 extra draw next turn. So having loads of energy is huge. Okay. So it's all about this next turn. Not a great hand. I want to play Reanimate and Domain, really. Anything we play gets exhausted. Oh, anything we don't play gets exhausted, yeah. Fetch twice is probably fine. I mean, we're going to lose a lot of energy after this turn. I kind of want to kill the Spectral Knight if we can. Is that really the way? Nah, I think it is kill the back one, to be honest. See what we get from the fetches. Right, we play Domain. To be fair, I think we have to play Squeeze. Squeeze it up. Squash kills it, which is really nice. So that's 1 down. And then here, the play is probably to Domain Reanimate. Rise Flame? Ooh. What's the play here? Reanimate again? Or we could do Bodyguard Deathbringer. We don't need AoE as much anymore. The weak on both of them does keep Osti a bit bigger. I'm going to go Bodyguard Deathbringer. Five energy. Necromastery is huge. We could just Necromastery Reanimate and they start hitting themselves a lot. But we don't get to play the Friendship if we do that. We're going to lose anything we don't play. Necromastery feels like the best play here. And we could do Friendship, Friendship Defy. Or we could just reanimate. I think reanimate is just big. Cool. Helps us kill him. And they are dead. Alright, not too bad of an elite fight, to be honest. That was actually okay. This fight can be really scary, but this was solid. We got Strawberry, a little bit of max HP back. Flatten, Bone Shards, Wisp is probably a skip. I mean, Wisp, I'm still thinking about taking more energy. Call of the Void, Misery, or Shared Fate. I think Shared Fate is pretty good. We're not really doing damage with Strength, right? Our damage is the Doom stuff and Unleash. And then we have Fetches and Squeeze. So I think it's probably Shared Fate. Wisp. I'm not going to take the Wisp. Right. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat, but raise your max HP by 20. Or lose 15 HP and upgrade 2 random cards. I mean, we get big. We get big. At the start of next combat, we draw 2 extra Repulnus Core anyway. So I think we just get big here. Get the extra max HP. Cool. Right, Flame's huge. Oh, God. Shed Fate, Domain, Invoke. Nice. Wow. Right, Flame really helped. I mean, we could have taken Neurosurge in this deck as well. We absolutely could have taken Neurosurge. You gonna miss Doormaker? I'm not gonna miss Doormaker, no. I think it was a bit more complicated than any of the other fights in the game, and kind of did stick out a bit. So I didn't really like what it looked like either. So yeah, hopefully the new boss gets you know, worked on and developed and improved, which I'm sure it will. Double Unleash. Use rock? Yeah, that's fine. Fetch. Fetch. Defy. Reanimate. Invoke. Wisp. Bodyguard. Boom. Yeah, another Wisp would have been totally fine. Would have been totally fine. That's lethal. Right, we're going to get another rare card here. Rainbow Ring. First time you played attack, skill, and power each turn. Gain 1 strength on deck. Defy plus Fetch or Fear. I mean, Fetch is great every time, but Defy upgraded is still good. We could take more. Let's take Defy. Right, Banshee's Cry, Eradicate, or Sacrifice. Eradicate is pretty good. Getting duplicated isn't that big of a deal, though, with Music Box. We do lose a lot of strength, right? We lose quite a lot of strength. Shared Fate is -2 strength. Friendship's -2. Friendship's -2. So Eradicate, it only goes down to 5 times X. So it's either Banshee or Skip. It's either Banshee or Skip, I think. Right, let's go Banshee. Right, we've got 1 final campfire. We rest. Take weak pot. Right, and upgrade. Reanimate. Or squeeze. I think reanimate's fine. Right, here we go then. New boss once again. Oh, wait, weak pot is not very good against this guy. So we should play less cards for this Withering Presence. We maybe even don't play fetch. Eventually we have enough energy to play the status cards, no problem, right? But at the start, we don't have the energy. Wait, this doesn't even... I just lose strength here. That's probably worth doing there. Show its buff. Every four non-status cards you play, add a Wither to your hand. And this is a status card. It has Retain. It says, at the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 2 damage, but you can play it to exhaust it. Well, we're getting these massive hands. We might have to lose Defy here. I mean, we do have another Defy in the deck. Or we could keep trying to strip Artifact. We'll do it this way. We will try to strip the Artifact. 36 damage. Deathbringer. Squash. I like Debilitate a lot. Got double Wither in hand. Ooh, Necromaster is quite big. Banshee's Cry. I like Defy a lot here. Goes down to 8 times 2. Reanimate is huge. And then, to be fair, we probably just Invoke. The Invoke allows us to play the Withers a lot more easily. And as we play cards that exhaust, we draw more anyway. Like, the Invoke's been really good, actually. Right, Unleash. We can get another copy of Unleash. But let's play some Withers. Wither, Wither, Wither. Double Unleash. Any more summons? No summons here. Unleash does 68. Banshee does 60. So we'll copy Unleash again. Okay. That was a very big turn for damage. 41. Squeezed is 50. It's not quite there right now. Reanimate. Bodyguard. Wither. Still a bit of a way off Joss paper, actually. Wither. I'm gonna Wisp. Okay, no. Defy is great. Do I make a cameo in Act 4? I don't think we'll be seeing Doormaker. I don't think we'll be seeing Doormaker again. I think Doormaker's done. I think Doormaker's done.
Just resubscribed for 2 months. That's a good game.
Toe with hat. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Defy. Debilitate. Goes down to 10 times 2. We reduce its damage by so much. It's great. Deathbringer for next turn as well. And we're constantly finding ourselves wanting to play Invoke. Like every time. Our damage does get a bit lower when Osti's small. To be fair, we haven't played Necromastery this fight. That makes quite a big difference. And we get that. Right. Now test subject. Do we debilitate or do we just Necromastery Bodyguard? I mean, we definitely Necromastery. Bodyguard or debilitate? To be fair, it's probably debilitate here. Weak pot? Do we want a weak pot? Is it better? It could be like phase 2 of this guy does do a lot of damage. And we've got a lot of cards to get through in our deck right now. Weak pot is going to be get insane value there. To be fair, we can probably just relax if we do this. We probably have the time to just chill out, not play much at all except the really important cards. Brightest Flame. I mean, I want to play double reanimate, really, but we should absolutely friendship. Really? Yeah. We need energy desperately. Okay. We're only up to 4 energy. We need more. We need more. Invoke is good. I mean, this is his big attack turn, and it's not that scary. So this is kind of okay. We've accidentally been getting some Rainbow Ring value here. Okay, we block most of that. Do need to do some damage soon, though. Okay, Copying Unleash kills it. Copying Unleash is very, very good. The downside is we haven't played Domain yet, which it scares me a little bit. That does scare me a little bit. Wisp draws a card. But I'm going to want the energy. Yeah, we retain the Wisp. Okay, I mean, having double Unleash in the deck is great. Right. 11 times 3. Shared Fate will help a lot. If we do Power Skill Attack, we get more decks as well, which is nice. So I kind of want to play the strike for that reason. Skill. Attack. Skill. Power. And we could actually save reanimate and just do invoke defend. I think that's solid. More energy next turn. Might even be able to play squeeze. Okay, domain is big. Brightest flame is big. Squeeze does 55 damage. Domain, brightest flame. Double squash is quite big, actually. We could squeeze, squash, squeeze. That's a lot of damage. Firepot almost gets there, but not quite. Osti's gonna die. We do still have 3 reanimates in the deck. Wisp strike is enough. Strike only does 6. Wait. I didn't do it 6. Oh, Mastery. Oh, yeah, it kills itself, actually, after the first hit. That is true. Oh, you know what? Yeah, nice. Okay, that is good. Ooh, we actually get this turn for free now. Oh, can't... This is the Ethereal Unleash, so we do lose that. We're going to lose Defy as well. So we do actually lose some good stuff here, which is a bit of a shame. But we get to play a load of summoning things. And get Osti really big again. I kind of want to copy Unleash. Copy Unleash. Reanimate's huge. Defy's huge. Reanimate again. Osti is now massive. Unleash. Here's another Unleash. Squash Debilitate is nuts. Absolutely nuts. And Unleash is lethal. Ooh! What a nice run, bro. What a nice run. How many reanimates did we have here? We had 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, only 4, actually. Only 4 reanimates. I mean, we could have had even more. Really strong run, though. I mean, to be honest, the White Star was huge, bro. White Star in Act 1. Man, we got offered so many rare cards. We got double Friendship early on as well, which massively helped with energy, which was insane. The deck was just really strong. I mean, Banshee's Cry wasn't even... We didn't even use Banshee's Cry, really. Insanely strong deck. And that is 2 Necro wins in a row. And 3 rotating wins. Lovely. White Star on Necro and Clad is just dumb. Haha. Bro, I love White Star. It's such a fun relic to get. Because it does make you want to be more aggressive as well. And you take more risks. I think it's a great relic to have in the game. And the reward is good as well. If you get it, the reward is nice. Okay. Right. We'll do another run. And we'll do some Defect. Bro, I really want to have an Uproar run since it got buffed. I can't believe they buffed Uproar. Right. I'm just gonna quickly pop to the bathroom and make a quick coffee. Why do you think Necro is weaker than Clad? Good question. Why do I think Necro is weaker than Clad? I think a lot of Necro decks are quite slow. And Ironclad has some cards that can do fast damage as well. They both have good ways of blocking. I'd say Ironclad's ways of blocking are better. They both feel like they need energy. I just think Ironclad is slightly better in the early game, and that's probably the main difference. Right, I'm just gonna really need the bathroom. I'll just be like a few minutes. BRB. Right. We back, baby. Ooh, some nice runs today. Some nice runs. Other than the Ironclad one, of course. Imagine if we could end the stream on an Ironclad win. That would be big. It would be nice to get all the zeros off the screen. I mean, we're on a really good streak with, well, everyone, really. Except Necro. I mean, 2 isn't. 2 isn't loads. But yeah, everyone except Ironclad. Right, let's play some Defect. We'll get a prediction going. Ooh! Enchant all cards in the first card reward with Glam. Right, I've had that once so far, and it was when we were playing Silent, and we got it on Skewer. And that ended up being really good, and basically carrying our entire early game. Is it better than transforming a striker to defend? The card you get Glam on, I feel like it's just... It can kind of just define the run, really. Like, what are the worst 3 things to get Glam on Defect? I don't know. Right, predictions up. Did Fury get nerfed again? Fury is currently 1 energy, deal 10 damage, put up 2 cards. Put up to 2 cards from your discard pile into your hand. So I think it was random, but then now you get to choose. So it did get buffed. Not this patch, but the patch before. It's very hit or miss first reward. Yeah. I mean, it's fun, bro. It's fun to give... Like, replay is just a fun mechanic. So, I wanna... Naturally, I kind of want to click the Glam. But also get rid of... Like... Getting rid of a striker to defend for cards that are better than a striker to defend is also incredibly good. Where are we going on this map? Honestly, this map looks like we should go do this elite. And then we do campfire. Into a shop and another elite. But how are we going to be in a spot to do that elite? We probably need to go through the early shop. But then we're going through 2 shops in Act 1. That's pretty bad. Glam Uproar? Oh, bro, I'd love a Glam Uproar. I'd love a Glam Uproar. Is there ever a situation where you pick Nia's Fury? I do not like taking Nia's Fury, no. I think it's pretty bad. I mean, it's fine, right? It's fine, because it's a card that's not that bad. Like, it is a card that's not that bad. Like, it's not a bad card. But I would just rather do other things. Forest! With a massive raid. Thank you very much, Forrest. Appreciate that, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Hello. Hello, everyone. Was Forrest playing Slay the Spire? I got Glam on Phantom Blades, Precise Cut, and Master Planner. Man, do we... bro, I want to go with the Glam so bad, bro. I want to go with the Glam. Ooh, let's just do it. Let's just do the Glam, bro. Alright, glamming up. We're gonna fancy ponytail. Mainly Counter-Strike, some Slay the Spire in between. Okay, nice. Right, I'm leaning towards this early elite. We'll see. Thank you. You okay there? Oh, no. Oh. Sorry, 1 second. Huh? No. Right. We're back. Another break-in? No, we're good. We're good. We're good. Glam bulk up. Right. Enemy event shop. We're going to start here either way. We've glammed it up. It's all going to be about this first card reward. This could really dictate like the entire direction of the deck. Defends that. Probably take 2 damage here and just push a lot. Actually had lethal there. Whatever. Right. This is it. Attack pot. Add a card to your deck. Bro, this needs to be good. We need to get something good from this. Please be good. What are actually the really good things to get glamour? Like Claw would be interesting. Uproar I'd love, but I don't know. Sunder or go. I mean, anything expensive is generally pretty good. Like generally, like replay on like the more expensive cards is going to be better than replay on the cheaper cards. Which is why Skewer was good, because we could play it for 3 energy. Right, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Rocket Punch, Leap, or Sweeping Beam? I mean, Rocket Punch can be really good. It's only replay on the first time we play it. Sweeping Beam is... I mean, honestly, it might be Sweeping Beam in the early game. Like, if you upgrade Sweeping Beam, it's going to be 9 and then 18 damage AoE for 1 energy. Like, as much as I want to take the Rocket Punch, I think it's probably Sweeping Beam. It's probably Sweeping Beam. It's not even good versus eels. Oh, that's true, actually. It's not even that good against the eels. I mean, it's okay. It is okay, because the lightning orbs will still hit them. It probably is Sweeping Beam, man. Okay. It's not very exciting. We'll have to find the exciting stuff somewhere else. Yo, it's got some, like, insane animation, Sweeping Beam. What the hell? I'm not sure I've even taken Sweeping Beam in Slay the Spire 2 yet. Okay. 10 gold, flex pot. Cool-headed, momentum strike, or boost away. Cool-headed's good. Boost away is good in the early game. We could boost it up. To be honest, in the early game, boost away is better than cool-headed. But cool-headed's better later. Let's go with the boost. And I was thinking about doing this elite. We could use the pots. We could use the pots to do the elite. Do the event. Choose a skill to enchant with Nimble. I guess Nimble boost away. Or we could have Sharp. I mean, you can't do Sharp Sweeping Beam. It's got to be Nimble. I'll do Nimble boost away. It's now a very good block card. And I don't think we go through the shop with 2 relatively good pots. I am going to go for the elite, but I'm a little scared. Oh. We get so much gold here, but it's greedy. It is greedy. 337 gold for greed or 60 gold. Or no curse. We get no curse. Do we greed it? I mean, I'm already a little bit scared of this elite, but... let's greed it up. Right, we need to get ourselves to a shop ASAP. Beam. We could defend, and then Beam will hit this twice. And then we can strike. That works. She'll cast this lethal. Alright. 15 gold, add a card to our deck. Subroutine, Hologram, or Chaos. All of these need upgrades. Subroutine doesn't do anything right now. I unlocked Ascension 10 on every character, but my win rate on Ascension 10 is like 10-15%. When trying to get better, should I keep doing Ascension 10 or maybe go to a lower Ascension and try to improve there? I think you just stick to Ascension 10. I think stick to 10. But when you lose, kind of like, It's basically very easy as they try and learn from it. But, yeah, I think dying... Like, I learn a lot more when I die and lose than when I just have an easy run and win. Like, you should learn more by losing than winning. Jackie has chat to tell him what he does wrong all the time, and it clearly helps. Alright. I mean, we could just take Hologram. Like, Hologram's a fine card, right? We'll take Hologram. It is a fine card. Right, this elite could be scary. I'm imagining we're going to have to double pot. We probably got a double pot to get through this elite. We've got a Skulking Colony. Oh, this is actually the worst one for these potions. It's the worst one for these potions. It's good to attack pot now, and it's also good to get a zap, a lightning up. Ice Lance? Okay. Do we want a lightning up now? Or we probably just sit on the frost. Sit on the triple frost. Right. Sweeping beam is pretty good here. Actually get to push some damage. It's not, the flex pot is not going to be useful in this fight at all. Strike does allow us to push all the damage we need to, though. And boost away is 8 plus... Yeah, we don't need to dual cast, actually. We can just defend. We keep the Frost Orbs. It's going to be quite hard to push 45 damage, though. Like, the rest of this damage is going to be hard to push. Chill here. Even double strike there would have pushed barely anything. Oh, Ice Lance is amazing, though. Oh, it's so amazing. What an amazing potion this was. What about now? What's the play now? We know we have block next turn because we've got boost away. So boost away is pretty good block next turn. So we could dual cast and just accept where... I think it's unlikely we're going to do enough damage. So I don't love the flex pot. I mean, we're not doing another elite for a while, so we have a good opportunity to get more potions. So at the same time, we could use it. I do like the dual cast. We should probably just double strike here. Alright. Alright, this works well. We block it all. We push it within potential lethal. Ice Lance is 19 plus 8. Which is lethal. Very good. Right, Lasting Candy. Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. So, that potentially makes Subroutine a good card now. Trash to Treasure, Skim, or Cool-Headed. Bro, we had an insane Trash to Treasure run earlier. And we do have Boost Away already. So I do have one way of generating orbs with it. I do think it could be absolutely insane. I kind of want to take it. We're going to need to upgrade it if we're taking it. Skim is also very good. But let's try Trash. Right, we may actually be a status deck. We'll see. Permafrost. Let's block turn 1 after we play our Trash to Treasure that we're now upgrading. Wait. Yes. Every time play 3 attacks in a turn, deal 6 damage for a random enemy. That works a little bit with the replay on the sweeping beam. Oh, we got 2 shops here. 2 shops. So we should only pick the very best stuff. I mean, data disk is very good. Scales toolbox. I mean, we gotta take the data disk, right? I do like cool-headed. Man. I'm clicking data disk, but nothing. There you go. There you go. Null is a very strong card. But with Trash to Treasure, I really, really, really want, like, synergies with it. And there isn't that much other synergy in this shop. And we know we're about to do another shop. And we're definitely doing this path. So I think saving some gold for this next shop is pretty good. Want Dark versus Lager? I mean, Trash to Treasure should give us Dark, hopefully, right? I want to, like, fully play for Trash. It might be Toolbox and wait for the next shop, or I might just fully wait for the next shop. I might actually just fully wait for the next shop. There are some good cards, though. Not even Focus Pot. Nah, I'm going to wait for the next shop. Right. So we got Data Disk, and then we're going to upgrade... We're actually going to upgrade Sweeper Beam. It's the best early game upgrade for us. Membership card! Turbo? Hang on a second. We really need card draw here. Right, we get membership card. We should probably take Turbo. I do like Hologram as well, but there's going to be so many things we want to upgrade. We're going to be desperate for card draw as well. We are going to be desperate for card draw. I think removing a strike is good. We'll take Turbo. We'll remove strike. Okay, what else? Like, you could just take another hologram. To be honest, the rest of this shop isn't that great. Like, the shop isn't that amazing. Go for the eyes is quite good. There's merit to the Blood Vial. There is. It will be a lot of healing over time. And we do, to be fair, we do have a lot of gold. So we could do Blood Vial, go for the Ice Hologram. Let's do it. Right, move on. It's not a good start. Really not a good start. We hologram defend hologram? Probably, yeah. $17 damage? Thing is, once he starts doing damage, it's hard to stop as well. Oh, shit. Yeah, we had Permafrost, didn't we? Ah, God, okay, I need to remember about Permafrost. God, this could get really bad really fast. What do attack pot? Okay. Right, 11 gold, Touch of Insanity, Boost Away, Tesla Coil, Fight Through. Fight Through is good with Trash to Treasure. Let's take it. And can we definitely do an Elite? I think we should try an Elite, really. Let's do it. Gardeners. Okay, remember. Permafrost. Good. Double sweeping beam. I mean, we could flex pot the sweeping beam here. It's actually insanely good. Let's do it. Boom. Hollow lethal? Oh. Yeah, you're right. Could have hollowed that. Right, it's fine. Alright. Cool. Strength pot, potion belt. We're going to get an extra power on the end of this. Iteration, leap, sweeping beam, smokestack. Whenever you create a status, deal 5 damage to all enemies. I haven't really... I feel like Trash to Treasure is way better than smokestack. Iteration seems really good. But do we have enough damage to beat this boss? I mean, strength pot is quite good. Strength pot does help with that damage, but I am concerned that we don't really have a great deck for killing the Act 1 boss. We'll be pretty much relying on the strength pot, whereas smokestack will give us some extra damage. But we are going to take iteration. The best upgrade is probably go for the eyes. Or hologram. Hologram's a good upgrade. You can hologram fight through, and then you get 2 random orbs as well. And then the fight through is like, every time we play fight through, it's insane, right? It's 13 block. And it also summons 2, it's also a chaos plus. So let's upgrade a hologram. Right, we've definitely got a strength pot. We could play boost away for a random orb. Is that worth? Probably not. Take our time here. Start with. So fight through does summon orbs. I want to get to iteration first, though, really. It's okay to just hologram zap here. And just chill out. And next turn we go. Right. I think dual cast is probably fine. Right, long way to go. I don't hate using Touch of Insanity this fight as well, but do we need to? I'm not sure. If we do, we probably just use it on the sweeping beam right now. I mean, because we're not super confident in this fight, we should probably just use it. I'm gonna use it. Okay, the greed is there. If we strike, we do proc the Kusaragama. So it is 14 damage. 14 damage might be worth. Okay. Go for the eyes is good. Right, boost away. We get a Frost Orb. We could play Turbo. It puts a Void in our deck, but it summons an Orb. I mean, if this was a... I feel like I'm going to play it. We've got the Void in the deck then. But it's for an Orb. Nah, I probably shouldn't. If it was boost away for a daze, maybe do it, but Void isn't particularly bad. Right, so fight through blocks all of this. Zap Jewel Cast. Sweeping Beam. $11 damage. I think we play fight through here as well. More orb. Gotta speed the fight up. The longer this goes, the worse it gets for us. Alright, I will do this now. 52 damage to go. Go for the eyes is great. We can hologram fight through here. And we probably should. We pretty much block that. $24 damage. Boost away and fight through and sweeping beam. Nearly there. We've got a lot of status cards. But we are getting there. Good. Boss goes down. Right, 75 gold, add a card to our deck. Reboot, Hyper Beam, or Voltaic. Probably just reboot. I mean, how good is a reboot, though, with, like, a status deck? You, like, put the status cards in your discard pile, and then you can just draw them again, so... I'm not sure how good reboot actually is. We do generate from some lightning for Voltaic. We do. But it's probably reboot, man. Reboot is a solid card. There is a chance it could screw us, but... There is a chance it could screw us. Oh, man. It's fine with iteration. It is fine if we played iteration, yeah. But if we haven't played iteration, it's not good. I actually don't think I want it. I kind of feel like I shouldn't take it, because we want to get through the deck to play the powers. I think I might full skip here. Hyper Beam is good. Against, like, Millipede, but we've got Sweeping Beam. Imagine remove exhaust from Voltaic. I mean, trash to treasure, there's 5 different types of orbs, right? So every status we generate has a 1 in 5 of generating a lightning. Reboot. The deck is still pretty basic. Like, we don't do that much. I'm surprised that boss felt so okay, but I guess we did use pots, to be fair. We did use 2 pots. One in 5. Lightning Dark, Frost Glass Plasma. Yeah, there is 5. Reboot. To reboot or not to reboot? Maybe we just skip. I mean, we've got Lasting Candy. We're going to be looking for more powers. I'm actually going to skip. Right. Enchant a card with Clone. Bro, cloning Trash to Treasure Plus is kind of insane. It's kind of insane. Thing is, they all have innate. So we'd have to play them turn 1. Double block gain from a card that goes to sleep for 2 turns. Pale's Legion is quite safe. We can't duplicate Trash to Treasure, right? You just can't do it, I don't think. Clone the Glam Sweeping. That would be good for, like, right now. But to be honest, we probably need it in the fights before the campfires. Pale's Tears. I mean, Pale's Legion with Fight Through does 13 block. This is going to do 26 block. Like, this is the main card we're trying to play. It's going to give 20... Bro, I think Pale's Legion is just so insane. Right, we're going to go Pale's Legion. And I think this will make it easier to do, like, loads of status shenanigans. We could do this path here. Enemy, enemy, enemy. Event, event. Shop, campfire. And then there's another campfire. And then we can do elites. Let's do that. Beam it up. Right, first block card does double block. We've got our little friend. Terrible turn 1, actually. We need more block cards to play turn 1. We need, like, Boot Sequence. Boot Sequence would be really, really good for us. Okay. Go for the eyes. Hologram the beam? We don't actually block that. So we probably need to make sure we're fully blocking. So we'll defend, hologram, defend. That's pretty horrible. We probably play turbo for a random orb. Okay, glass orb is probably the best one here. Fight through kind of crazy. Right, loop plus cool-headed plus hologram claw. I like the cool-headed plus here. Need more draw. Do we have the damage for this guy? Boost away is 16 block. Boost away is insane here, actually. Trash to treasure, boost away. Or we could hologram go for the ice. It doesn't even attack next turn, to be fair. Right, summon the orbs. It's weird, like, just, like, intentionally putting status in our deck, even though it's bad in the long term, just because it's good in the short term. Like, a status for 1 orb feels like it shouldn't be worth it, but actually I'm going for it quite a lot. Hologram dual cast. Right, need to fight through back. And then we have Gunk Up, Compile Driver, Compact. Ooh. I mean, Compile Driver is really good with all the different types of orbs we've got, but it's got to be compact, right? It's got to be compact. That's a good card to have with status things. It's really good against the new boss as well. Very good against the new boss. This guy's going to be a pain in the ass. 26 block from that. Boost away. Defend. Alright. We don't get double block this turn. Oh, wait, we do this turn. Okay. We should play it first if we get double block, really. Even though compact isn't that good here. And then we'll sweep and beam twice. Got a lot of damage to do. We need to find some more damage from somewhere. Like, the damage is really lacking. Like, damage from random orbs is a thing. And it's a little bit better with Data Disc. But we still feel weak as hell. $16 block boost away. And to be honest, the deck is mostly just us doing a load of random crap. It's just click cards. Hope we kill. Alright, we get there. 13 gold, add a card. Momentum Strike, Gunk Up, Glacier, Thunder. I mean, Glacier is kind of too good to not take, right? Gunk Up is a status card, but Glacier is Glacier, right? We'll take Glacier. Event. Ooh, this could be a hard one. Trash to Treasure. Boost away. Do we have a double strike over iteration? Because we're not planning on drawing the status cards again. I think it's better. We'll double strike. Try to kill them fast. Oh my god, the beam. The beautiful beam. Very, very, very nice fight. Hologram, Shadow Shield, Gun Cup. Shadow Shield's a great card. Don't know if we really need it, but at the same time, I'm never really sad to put it in my deck. Let's take it. Add Decay and obtain the Lost Width. So this is AoE per power we play. I think we're going to go with the gold. Shop. Smokestack, Toxic Egg, Rocket Punch. Okay, there's some good stuff here, bro. I mean, we want Fight Through. We want Rocket Punch. Do we take Smokestack? I don't know. We really want Toxic Egg. Smokestack. Smokestack. Maybe Smokestack is just good. I mean, can we afford all of these? This is 146 plus 18. 164. 200. We can afford them all, actually. Also, Turbo Plus is very good, though. Rocket Punch is going to want an upgrade. Fight Through is amazing. We can't afford both of these. Turbo or Smokestack. Turbo being upgraded is nice, but maybe we should try Smokestack. We feel like we're low on damage. So let's try it. Let's try the Smokestack. I haven't really used this much. Upgrade Rocket Punch. Really important upgrade. Nunchaku. Right, do we want to do an elite here? Yeah, I think we want to do an elite. We could upgrade Smokestack. I mean, Compact is quite a good upgrade in the longer fights. Hologram is always a good upgrade. It might be Hologram. Right, I'm upgrading Smokestack. Screw it. We're going for it. We're going for it. Right, elite. Trash to treasure plus. Glacier is 12 block. With 2 frost. We'll just fight through. It's more block. Rocket Punch is very active here. Nice. Smokestack. Iteration. Boost away. We could hologram Rocket Punch. Or we could hologram, like, Glacier or Fight Through. I might hologram Fight Through, actually. Wait, I wanna block this turn. Block it. Bro, we've done a lot of damage already. Surprising amount of damage already. Next turn's a bit scary. I don't know if we should even use the attacks here. We have played Iteration, so we probably should. Okay, we've drawn some of our block cards. That's not ideal. Okay, that gets us past some bad stuff, and then we dual cast. Okay. 4 times 8. Fight through is 34 block. It's dead. We get Cloak Clasp. So if we end our turn with big hands, that's some more block. Whoa. Charge Battery plus, Skim plus, Synchronize plus, or Bulk Up. I mean, I like all of those skills, but they do very different things. I think I'd lean towards Skim. Drawing so much is super strong. And with how that elite went, we could actually think about just going straight to another elite instead of doing the campfire. Are there any mega good upgrades? I mean, Hologram is pretty good. Turbo's pretty good. There are some good upgrades. Compact is quite good. Alright, I'm going to get the upgrades. Right, we'll upgrade. I think Iteration and Turbo are actually probably the first two. Turbo plus. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck on the Chosen Cheese. Bro, I think the Chosen Cheese sucks here. I mean, what common cards do we even want, though? We'd take Cool-Headed Hologram Turbo. Oh, wait, the skills will be upgraded. The skills will be upgraded. Right. Well, there's not many skills there. But Charge Battery Plus is quite a good card. Well, it's a very good card, actually. And I guess a hotfix is fine. Hotfix is fine. If we have a lot of draw, playing a hotfix every now and then is good. We're summoning lots of orbs, or creating lots of orbs. Right, here we go. 100 gold or fight to obtain the key. I mean, we are right at the end of the act. We're right at the end of the act, so we've got to go for it, right? Oh, damn. Bro, I can only play 2 of my powers. Which ones do we play? I think we probably play Trash the Treasure and Smokestack instead of Iteration. Right. Go aggressive. Go aggressive. Rocket Punch. Cool-headed. Oh, I was going to Glacier, but actually we fight through. Bro, it's crazy that fight through is better than Glacier in this deck. And they literally just die to Trash the Treasure. Like, it feels like Trash the Treasure does so much damage that you don't actually need that much extra damage. Right through. Wow. And Smokestack is really helping with damage here. Leap plus Claw Beam Cell. Leap plus is okay, but I think we're going to skip. There's better things right now. We do have the Lantern Key for the boss. We can go for an upgrade. We could upgrade Iteration, or go for the Eyes is also a good upgrade. Go for the Eyes is really good. Iteration's really good. How do you get multiple Lantern Keys? I don't know. But they've changed something, right? So if you get 2 Lantern Keys, something happens. I think you might actually get to use both of them. Has anyone had it yet? Oh, Bing Bong. Damn, Bing Bong. People are going to be taking Bing Bong now to try and get double Lantern Key. Yeah, Mirror as well. Thing is, with Mirror, though, that's in Act 3. Well, Dolly's Mirror, I guess. You get both rewards plus some special dialogue. Okay. I'm going to upgrade Go for the Eyes. It's a really good upgrade. Right, and we're probably deck spot in this fight. Ooh, double power turn 1. Let's go. Quest. Really need that turbo right now. Boost away is great. That's really great. Okay, it's probably Iteration Frantic Escape then. Iteration's really, really strong in this fight because this gives the statuses as well. Right, Rocket Punch, big. Hot Fix, fight through. Frantic Escape, Hologram. Rocket Punch again. Frantic Escape. Fine. A bit more draw and a bit more energy is what we need. It's a pretty bad hand. I mean, the energy comes from the plasma, actually. So maybe, actually, we mostly just need more draw. Fight through is solid. We've got loads of energy. Loads of energy. That turn, anyway. Maybe not next turn. Rocket Punch. Active. Turbo. Frantic. Cool-headed. Dual cast the Dark Orb. You just play so much stuff, bro. You play so much stuff. The reward from this boss could be huge. Compact actually transforms the Frantic Escapes, which is bad. Bad if they cost 1, but maybe we could transform the ones that cost 2. We could transform these. Let's go. So we do have a lot less of them in the deck now, which means that the ones we do draw, we probably do need to be playing. Compact? Nearly there. Man, going pretty well, man. It's going pretty well. And it's dead. Right. A second trash to treasure would probably be even better than flat cannon. I don't know. A second trash to treasure would be nuts. Flat cannon would also be nuts. Oh, none of them. So it's going to be machine learning or echo form. Echo form, we maybe have slightly less need for because of the history course we're going to be getting. Machine learning is draw. Echo form is just insanely good. Let's just take echo form. Right. At the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. Add 2 random curses and 3 wishes to your deck. This might actually be the Talon and get the curses and wishes. It does kind of suck. But if we can get the wishes could help us get echo form in play. Fiddle feels rarely pickable. If you don't have card draw by Act 3, what are you doing? I actually think Fiddle's really good. I think Fiddle's probably one of the main ones I take from this guy. But in this deck... I'm not sure we do it. Wishes are green. Wishes are green because of Toxic Egg. Right, this could be painful because we're taking curses. Regret and doubt. Right. Retain, put a card for your draw pile in your hand, exhaust. So we're trying to use these to set up like Echo Form with... use Turbo to play Echo Form. Stuff like that. So one path here is this way. Going through this shop, and then doing Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. Another option is going up the right and going this way. We do a relatively early Elite, but then we get Campfire, Shop, Campfire. So we could do the later shop or the earlier shop. They're both going through 2 campfires. They're both going through a shop. They're both going through 2 elites. They're quite similar. One has 3 events, one has 2 events. Did we consider how good Echo Form is with the history course? I'm going to do the later shop. Right, here we go. Trash. We need energy. That's easy wish the turbo. But the turbo feels so important. I'd love a second one. Can wish skim? Right, when we create a status, we do AoE damage now. Insanely good. Wow. Focus Strike, Barrage Plus, Leap Plus. That's going to be a skip. Right. Obtain History Course. Yes, please. Get rid of a bad card. Okay, that's another fight. Not ideal. The regret is pretty rough. I mean, what's the other one? The other one is Doubt. We don't really care about being weak that much. Hologram Skim. Wish. Hologram Skim. End on fight through, sounds good. Gonna summon 2 orbs at the start of the turn. Okay, ending on fight through is always gonna be amazing. Alright. And the smoke, you know what? The smokestack is actually doing massive damage. It is actually really good in this deck. Boost away plus another smokestack. Okay. I'll just praise the card. Let's get another one. I don't even need Echo Form. I just need the smokestack. Could use the attack pot this fight. Probably the only damage you need. It actually is. So much damage per status card. Hologram. Fight throw is insane. It's proper insane. The Legion is doing a really good job. I mean, maybe Echo Form. Maybe Echo Form would be good eventually. Ghoul-headed plus Synchronize plus. Ghoul-headed. Right. This should be a bit harder, and then we have an elite after this guy. Ah, can't play the Echo Form again. End of Glacier. Wish. Smokestack. Strike, fight throw. End on fight throw again. Oh. Wait. Kind of popping off. End on charge battery. That's okay. Double beam. Not great block here. I might just use a deck spot. Oh, go for the eyes massively helps. We probably don't need a deck spot now. I'd rather save the deck spots than the other pots. Wish pulls Shadow Shield. Is it worth using an attack pot? I mean, we don't lose that much health here. Just 2. Right. Another smokestack. Bro, we're just taking... We're literally just stacking smokestacks here. Stacking the smoke. Right, elite. $20 block. Okay, we block this without the attack pot. I would have used the attack pot this fight. Compile. Not great. Regret. Hate the regret. Okay. Fight through. We could play Echo Form here. Did we block this already? We pretty much blocked this already. Right, we might with the, the cloak clasp. Alright. What do we wish? What do we wish? Smokestack. See what we get. Ooh, ooh. Wish boost away. Hologram the turbo. Wish the smokestack first, then turbo. Doubt is not too much of a problem. Try and end on fight through. Alright. Huge! Absolutely huge. And it's dead. We get Pantograph. Really nice one. Really nice one. Fusion plus Ball Lightning Sweeping Beam. I mean, we don't need Fusion. With how many orbs we summon, we definitely don't need that. I hope there's some good stuff in this shop. Really want something else in the shop. Chest. Calendar will be some extra damage. Are there any really good upgrades right now? I think Iteration is a good upgrade. Where is it? There it is. We should probably upgrade Hologram as well. Right, we'd like to remove the curse here. Skim. I mean, I actually really like Lantern. Secret Technique. Let's remove regret. Lantern's good. Skim's good. Secret Technique is good. Nice shirt. Thanks, Fronstix. Thinking ahead isn't bad either. No, thinking ahead is alright. I think we have been struggling for energy turn 1 every single fight. So I'm going to take the Lantern. And I do think Skim is incredibly good. So I'm going to take Skim. Right, and now we could go for better potions. Like, Beetlejuice is really good. The Energy Potion is also really good. Attack Pot is probably the worst one for us. So I'm happy to, like, get rid of Attack Pot for Beetlejuice. Okay. And we could probably go towards another elite. We could upgrade the other hologram. Or the compact. Let's upgrade compact. Turbo. Hologram rocket punch. Smokestack fight through. Lovely. Maybe Echo upgrade. I mean, to be honest, at the moment, it feels like we're fine just Echo Form exhausting. We don't really... Feels like we don't really need it. Although we could play it here. Okay, first card gets played twice. Wish twice. Wait, what? Wait. Echo Form works with the history course. Yeah, okay. Okay. End on Shadow Shield? Fine. Bro, we could really do with some more energy. We're getting a full hand like almost all the time. Turbo. Full-headed. Hologram. We have Skim in our hand. So we can hologram the Turbo. Got him. Big. Right, add a card to our deck. Scavenge plus Rocket Punch, Thunder, or Capacitor. Bro, Scavenge plus is actually... Scavenge plus is actually good. Capacitor is interesting. Rocket Punch is obviously great, but we'd have to upgrade it. We do get one more upgrade. Probably. As long as we don't take too much damage to this elite, we can upgrade in this campfire because of Pantograph. Honestly, you could take any of these. I'm not going to take Thunder, but the other three are all very pickable here. The focus from the data disk does make Capacitor slightly better as well. Capacitor doesn't really need an upgrade, to be honest. It might be Scavenge, you know. So you finally become a Pale's Legion enjoyer? Yeah, I think it's incredibly strong. I think it's incredibly strong. I mean, we're just cycling through orbs so much. I'm gonna go with the Scavenge. I want more energy right now. Right, these guys could be a bit tough. Which pot would we use? Well, it would possibly be Speed Pot. Probably Iteration less important. Smokestack more important. Trash, Smoke, Glacier, I think. More slots means more plasma. That is true. I mean, Skim can hit Wish. We've got 3 wishes in the deck.
Skdday just resubscribed for 14 months.
This isn't great. It is the turn 1 that's the problem. Maybe we just take a hit here. We could just take a hit. I think it's probably the way. So if we don't take any more damage, we can still get a full heal with Pantograph. We definitely want to end on fight through. To be fair, we want to fight through hologram, fight through. It's just the way. I just need to summon loads of statuses. Wow. Crazy that Echo Form has been totally irrelevant. And they are very dead. Very dead. Nice. Oddly Smooth Stone. I think we take the energy pot. Probably over the speed pot. Could help us play Echo Form. Chill is quite good. Should probably take Chill. I mean, I've quite liked the hotfix. None of these are AoE bosses, though. So Chill is just a Frost Orb. That's it. It's just a Frost Orb. But it's a Frost Orb for 0. Why take it? Because we're getting a very full hand a lot of the time, and we've got energy problems. And so the 0-cost cards are pretty good when we've got energy problems. I'm going to take a hotfix. Right. Because of the pantograph, we could definitely go with an upgrade. And we could upgrade Smokestack, Hologram. What's the upgrade? I mean, Hologram is a really good upgrade. Fight Through we're playing a lot. I don't think we do Smokestack. It's probably Hologram. Right, and now we've got bosses. Gotta kill this guy fast somehow. And it's really important to play Iteration. I mean, which fight are we more scared of? Because if we've got energy issues, it's actually quite hard to play the Aeonglass's statuses, but... we need to play this. We could knock Glacier and just play these two. Right, well, there is Echo Form if we want to play it. We'd wish for, like, boost away. Or would we just wish for turbo? Might be better. Wish. Turbo. Play turbo. Rocket punch. Skim. Wish. I want to end on fight through. We could just Echo Form fight through. That might be okay. Alright. And I think just chill. Don't play anything else. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, we got loads of status cards there. Doubt. Alright, I'm going to get rid of the doubt. I'm going to hologram and scavenge that. One skim, one smokestack. Alright. I mean, we really should have played a deck spot, to be honest. It just hasn't felt like we've needed it. Definitely want to end on fight through. It really doesn't feel like we need it. Like, we feel incredibly strong here, to be honest. Oh, there's a fight through to end on. It's just getting absolutely walloped. It's getting walloped by the random orbs. Hot fix, scavenger wound. Glacier fight through. Okay. Yeah, the scavenger's pretty nice in this fight, to be honest. It's given us already like 4 energy. Compact. Right, what do we end on? I need to find... Oh, there's a fight through. We can end on that. Actually, loads of draw. Humongous damage. Hologram rocket punch. Hologram. Fight through. Scavenger wound. Can do more damage here. Could hologram the skim or the turbo? I think we hologram turbo here. Big turn. And it's dead. And it's dead. Lovely. Right. Next boss. Echo form turn 1. Hold up. I mean, boost away is good. We can trash the treasure, echo form, boost away. What would we wish? We could just wish like a Sender's Bane. Right, we're just going to use the pots now. I mean, it's the final boss, so... Get the decks. We'd also get energy and wish for skim. I think this is solid. We can just chill like this. And I will... wish a Sender's Bane. To just get rid of it. Cool. Oh. Wish, and we'll pull the... We've got block in our hand. It's doing a bit of damage. Compact. I mean, compact's amazing, but we could probably get better value out of it later. Right? I don't think we need it just yet. Alright. Hotfix. Rocket. Iteration. Scavenge. We have loads of energy next turn. Charge battery as well. Does mean a lot of energy next turn. That's fine. Right, ended on charge battery. This time we want to end on fight 3. We want the smokestacks. Boom, smokestack number 1. Wish into smokestack number 2. Cool-headed. Cool-headed. Waiting for compact. Twiddling thumbs until compact arrives. Strike, strike, fight through. Or to be fair, we should probably still play the withers. We probably should play the Withers, really. I don't want to rely on Compact that hard. And it's going to be good when we get it anyway. Okay, could do with some draw here. Have we had Skim? Where's Skim? There is no Skim. Alright, we'll probably Rocket Punch then. Ah! There's Skim. Smokestack. I mean, Compact is in there. Somewhere. Turbo. There's the Compact. Holy crap. Get rid of all them Withers. We do have the Doubt. Wait, another Wither. Go for the eyes is active. Put this back in the deck. Wish. We could just wish for Compact again. Or, I mean, we could wish for the Scavenge on the Doubt. I quite like that. I quite like wishing for Scavenge here. Get rid of that. Good. Good hologram Scavenge again. To be honest, bro, we could have a ton of energy next turn. Ton of energy next turn. And we'll just Aeonglass here. Next turn we could pop off again. 9 energy. Fight through is just insane. We could probably end on one. There's a lot of trash in our hand. There's a lot of trash in our hand. Just play the Withers and end on fight through. Seems good. I mean, is this type of deck going to be better now? Just because of this boss? It probably is. Like, status decks might just be slightly more popular now because of this boss. And it's a really nice way of dealing with it. Oh, it's dead. There it is. Massive win. GG. Destroyed. Oh, and that is a lovely 4 wins in a row. 4 wins in a row. Very nice. We're on a 5-win streak with Defect. Smashing it with Defect. Smashing it with Regent. Smashing it with Silent as well. Very, very good. Very, very nice. Have you had a run with the buffed Shatter yet? I haven't used buffed Shatter yet, no. Oh my god, 6 things? I don't think I've had 6 things before. Play 20 cards in a single turn. Kill 3 or more elites. Won with a deck of 40 or more cards. Spend more than 1,000 gold at the merchant. Defeat a boss without losing HP. And won a run without ever westing. Huge. Absolutely huge. Someone rewind. I didn't see the new boss. This will be absolutely me trying to get Compact into any Defect deck. I mean, Compact is like an okay card on its own. Like, you can just take Compact in any deck, really. And then there's some fights it helps with. Other times, it's just a, you know, mediocre defend type card. But Trash to Treasure seems like you can go in a bunch of Defect decks. I actually think Trash to Treasure is insane. The fact you can make it innate is, like, super nuts. Where is it? The fact you make this innate. It almost seems like the best way to generate orbs, to be honest. If you can get it. A lot of the time you take some status things early. Like, to be fair, when we took it, I think we only had Boost Away. I think Boost Away was the only thing we had. But then we ended up finding, like, Fight Through was a massive one. Fight Through was insanely good. It's a card that I don't really take Fight Through. But then as soon as we've got this in the deck, suddenly Fight Through becomes amazing. Ooh. Some awesome runs today, man. Awesome runs. We're at the White Star here. 3 Reanimate plus. And wait, we only had one unupgraded reanimate. The other 3 were all upgraded. Okay. The defect deck we had earlier as well. To be fair, the defect deck we had earlier was not too dissimilar to this one. We had Trash to Treasure in it as well. I didn't have Smokestack, but I actually did quite like Smokestack, to be honest. Like, Smokestack was a lot of damage. It was a lot of damage. I love taking early boost away. It opens up all the status stuff, but it's just fine anyway, even if you don't get status finishing. Rocket Punch really good as well. Although, to be honest, in a massive deck like that, like, Rocket Punch kind of, like, pales in comparison to how strong the powers are. Right. Well, I'm going to call it a day there, guys. Going to call it a day. Oh. Going to go and enjoy the weekend. But I hope you guys all have a great weekend, whatever you're up to. We'll be back on Monday. And Monday we'll be starting with Ironclad to try and get the last 0 off the screen. I'm probably going to be recording some videos this weekend as well. Trying to, I've been meaning to do some kind of like top tips video or like some kind of like educational video on like 17 win streak and like how I got a win streak and like kind of thinking and that kind of thing. So I might do something like that over the weekend. But other than that, probably mostly a chill one. Gonna see my dad tomorrow night. And some friends this evening. And other than that, probably just worky bits to chill out. It's not, the weather isn't great. I've been waiting to have a barbecue at the weekend, but the weather's been terrible every weekend. Can we get an Injured Camel Guide 2.0? Short uploading. Oh yeah, popping off with the shorts as well. Lizzie's been destroying the shorts, man. It's been great. What is your STS A level? STS A level. Multiplayer level? I've got to Ascension 10. Yeah, I've got to Ascension 10 in multiplayer. Might be doing some 4-player at some point soon. We'll see. Right, who's on? Let's see if we can raid. Right, we will raid Albino. Right, have a great weekend, everyone. Catch you all. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks to all the everyone who subscribed as well. We've reached Fancy Friday for a few weeks in a row now. It's been good. Thank you for that, everyone. And yeah, catch you all later. Raid Albino.